Hello and welcome. There. Hold. Hey. Okay. Thank you to iJars for the follow after stream the other day. Very much appreciate that. Congratulations to Cheese for being first day. Good luck next time, everyone. And welcome in Global and Dragon. How is everybody doing today? I need to do a quick thing. Let me just hide myself for a quick second so that I can make sure that I'm actually capturing my microphone. Come on now. You know which microphone we should be doing. That microphone? No, it should be that microphone. Yes, there we go. Okay. And then I come right back and I'm talking. Hey, there we go. Yes. How is everybody? Throne system? The throne system it's not hidden. Okay, what's going on? Oh, come on, throne. You know what? Let me refund you your throwing system. That should be up and running. I did not turn it off. Let me just hide my tits for a second so I can pull them out. Oh, I have 2 instances of tits up and running. No. That's a one at a time kind of thing. You can't have 2 tits running at once. No, it's gotta be one at a time is all I can handle. Oh, I was wondering how much I could drag that bit out. There we go. Okay. Let's turn it on properly. Yo, those tits never left the screen. What do you want to say? What do you want me to say there, Global? It's just a little bit of an oopsie daisy. You know, it's okay. It's all right. I'm bringing my tits out for you guys. It's okay. Let's see. I put it right over there. I hit that. I do this. I go over here. I make it hidden. I test it. Yes. Hey, there we go. Okay, we're up and running again. It's all good. So, how's everybody doing today? It's been a little bit busy for me today. Been running around a lot, making sure I get all my bits and bobs and pieces done. But we are here. We are going to be doing some cooking, and I'm excited about this cooking because it's a recipe that I have never tried before. So hopefully it all goes well. Let me just swap. Oh, hold on. I need to turn the space radio on. Hold, please. There we go. Okay. And we'll just go over here. There we go. Yes. Hello. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? Did you like the food images I sent yesterday? The tater tot ones? Yes. That definitely looks like something that I would eat. Dragon. It looks pretty good. How did it turn out? I know you mentioned that you added the feta cheese into it, which I'm always on board with having additional types. Okay. All right. There we go. Now you're gonna throw them over at me. That's something I'm still figuring out how to. Well, it's not. It's a keyboard shortcut. I just keep forgetting to hit the keyboard shortcut when I'm down here in the corner instead of right here in the center. The only thing I'm still surprised about is the people in charge of Twitch that let that anagram. No. See, it's a perfectly fine acronym, Global, because, you know, it stands for the Twitch Integrated Throwing System. I mean, were you thinking something else when we're talking about tits? If you're thinking about something else, I don't know. Oh, I can't. Nope. Yep. Exactly. Okay. All right. We're gonna do some cooking today. Oh, jeez. Now. Hello there, Akos. How you doing today? And hello, Moabi. How are you doing? We are gonna be making a Mediterranean dish today.
Tits.
It is one. Thank you, Arcos. Exactly. We are talking about tits right now. It was being non-cooperative earlier. I had to hide it because I had 2 instances running, and then we had to I mean, I've got the tits as a hardware instead of a software. Congratulations. All right. Let me show you some of the ingredients that we're going to be working with today, because I'm excited about this cooking one. Would you cooperate with me, Space Radio? I know that it's running. There we go. It's just not being captured. Okay, we're good now. We're good. Okay. Granola bars. No, ouch. Okay. Hello. Granola bars are not. Ouch. Who's throwing so many things at me? I saw that. I saw that. I know it was one of you. Who was it? I'm trying to take things out of... Good, just wanted to pop in real quick before getting back to doing work by myself. Thank you for stopping by. Let's see. Got lemon, some carrot, some garlic.
Just to be clear,
if
you have two or instances of tits running, and they are not aware and coordinating, it's going to bite you in the ass at some point.
If you have two instances of tits running and they are not aware and coordinating, it's going to try and bite you in the ass at some point. True. I just experienced this live and in person, Arcos. So, fact checked, approved. Got some celery and green onions. I have no managers today, so literally just here hanging out. Ooh, how exciting. I mean, I always enjoyed back in the days when it was... Oh, hold on, let me try closing my blinds a little bit so you can actually see what's happening over here. That better? That's slightly better. That's a mild improvement. Okay, we're just gonna have to roll with it. All right. I have the feta cheese as well, and I've got some mushrooms. I've got plenty of cherry tomatoes. I have the artichoke hearts. I have the Kalamata olives. I have a red onion. I have the dried shrimp. Dried out shrimp. Boom, we're going to use that as well. I have a plan. I have a plan. Just run with me on this. I have... What? Oh, that's where all that water's coming from. I have my Orzo, a variety of seasonings, and the shrimp. Shrimp are a little bit are a little bit condensation-y right now, so we're just gonna put those aside for the moment. Okay, damn it, now I have to put all this stuff back. Except the stuff that I need to make my shrimp stock. Let's see. I don't know if I've ever really eaten Mediterranean food before. I mean, it certainly sounds pretty good. I'm not the biggest fan of artichokes, except when I'm having spinach artichoke dip. That spinach artichoke dip, I'm a pretty big fan of. But outside of that, it's not something that I usually go for, honestly. Go. Move this. Move this. There we go. Let me put on my headphones so I can actually hear the space radio, because that just helps me get into the zone while we're cooking. Perfect. Okay. Oh, jeez. Hello. Welcome in, Void Thought. How are you doing today? It's going pretty well. I'm just showcasing all of the ingredients. Oh my goodness, there were a bunch of long floppy green things, and I forgot that some of them were green onions and one of them was actually a celery stalk. Can I look at this? Look at this wobble. This is okay. This is quite the wobble right here, but it's okay because it's very wobbly, which means it's perfect to throw. Ouch. Okay. Are you throwing stuff at me while I'm talking about my wobbly celery? My goodness. You guys and your jokes. Okay. Welcome in, Void. How are you doing today? We're just gonna get started. What I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna make a nice stock, because we really need a bunch of liquid to cook all of the orzo in later. And honestly, I have dried shrimp. And if we're already gonna be using shrimp in the dish itself, we might as well get a bunch of extra shrimp in this, because, you know, shrimp are good. I'm on board with shrimp. Welcome in, Nilton. How are you doing today? Let's see, right about here. Oh, jeez. While I'm holding a knife, Nilton? Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. All right. It's good that nothing came out of that, but, you know, just be careful, please. Just be careful when you're throwing stuff at me. It's a reflective surface. True. I've been very careful about reflective surfaces ever since the first cooking stream, and I don't think I've made that mistake again, actually. You know, hold on. I need the other knife that is not reflective. Just gonna smush that down lightly. There we go. I don't really think I need to cut these. Just a nice little compression. Let's see. You know, I will do a little tiny cut just to let some of that delicious green onion get out of there. Been pretty rare for you, Kiba and Conalo. Thank you very much for looking out, Nilton. I really do appreciate that. Hands are okay to show on the stream. I have no trouble with the hands. Can I move this over just a little bit? I mean, the camera is right over here, and I don't really want all the steam to come up and go into the camera, because, you know, that could be a mild issue. Just a little tiny baby one, though. There we go. What the hell is this? Part of a green onion, maybe? We don't really need to do anything fancy with the celery here. We just need to get it to fit into the pots. Nothing too special. There we go. Got plenty of green stuff. All reflective surfaces deserve to be sandpapered. I'm not going to go that far, Nilton. I mean, if that is the stance that you wish to take, you are more than welcome to, but that's a smidge too far for me. Oh, damn it. Look at this. My ginger is a little bit old and dried out. I think it's still usable, though. I'm going to do what I can with it. Let's see. For a stock, it'll be fine. Yep, that's plenty. There we go. Gotta be very careful at this part. Okay. Just trying to carefully peel my ginger. It's a little bit dried out. A little bit tough to work with. Oh, let's see. Moobot, are you working? Wake up, Moobot, you drunk. We have a song request, and you even accepted it this time. Oh, hello. What is this? I don't know what this is, but it sounds pretty good. Ginger wheat. We're just gonna have to cut the ginger and let some of it go. It's not gonna cooperate with me, which is no big deal. I'm getting all that I can out of the ginger without really trying to. Oh my goodness! Wait, hold on. Yes, there we go. I forgot to put on my cooking outfit. So I specifically went through the effort of asking for extra toggles that I could have with this model, and I think that I still sometimes forget to actually turn them on whenever I'm doing stuff. I'm really bad about the actual gaming toggle. That's a real useful one, and most of what I do is gaming, so I want to make sure that I'm properly using that. Let's see. Just a couple little cuts in that. Easy peasy. Ginger piece. Got a little bit of carrot. The only, you know what? The only downside to making a stock like this is the recipe that I'm making today does not call for any of the vegetables that are going into the stock, which means I'm just going to end up discarding them. That's one of the few things that I dislike about making a stock, because in my experience at least, the stock only adds marginal improvement to whatever it is that I'm making. It's a little bit better than water, sure, but not by that much. It's an improvement, yes. Let's see, 1 carrot, 2 carrots. We just need to let all that delicious carrotiness get mixed in. 3 carrots and 5 carrots. What? You're confused how we went from 1, 2, 3, 5? Let's see. There we go. Oh, item. Potatoes? Are we talking about some potatoes right now, Milton? Oh, hello, Connello. How are you doing? They're small carrots. They are small carrots. This is very true. But it's okay that they're small carrots. No big deal. Let's see. I'm definitely gonna make use of some fresh garlic since, you know, I'm going through the effort of it for both the stock and for the main dish later. I'm definitely gonna make use of some garlic later. Ah, get out of here. Okay. I think 2 cloves. 2 cloves should be enough for this portion right here. Gonna make a little bit of a mess with the garlic. It's no big deal. Hello. Bit disappointed that I have to keep this stream short, but it's for a bigger outcome. Yes. I agree with the choices that you made, Connell. They are the correct choice in this case. If anything were to change this afternoon, you are welcome to jump in here though, but priorities for sure. There we go. Bite the garlic. Like one of these? You want to bite into one of these garlics. Okay. I mean, sure, that's pretty easy. Well, I need to get a little discard bowl going. These are all my throwaways. Nothing too special going on there. I just need a place to put it. Okay, hold on. No, wait. Oh. If I'm going to be biting into garlic, it's going to be an additional piece of garlic. See. One big old honkin' clove right there. Easy. Right in half. There we go. Okay. There you go. There is your garlic piece. Hold on. Bite mark. Fresh bite mark. Okay, that's pretty spicy, actually. Oh boy. Been a while. Okay. Yeah, this is way spicier than the punishment stream. Okay. Way spicier than the punishment stream the other day. Bitch. It's healthy for the gut. I agree. I try and have garlic in as many dishes as I'm able to, but, you know, just eating it raw is a little bit tough. Not gonna lie. Ah. There you go. Are you satisfied, Nilton? Become super Icarus by eating the garlic like Wario? I think you mean Wario is going to become like me when he eats the garlic. That's actually the order of events. He stole that from me. There we go. A few pieces of garlic. Into the soup they go. A few mushrooms. Now I'm only going to mix the mushroom stems into this one. I don't actually have a use for the mushroom caps in this dish. I think 3 mushroom stems would probably be enough for this. Oh, see, look at those dirty, dirty mushrooms. That's how you know that they're good ones. Have you ever heard of Wario Man? Who is Wario Man? Is that a real thing? 2, 3. We'll save the caps. Because I like mushrooms. I always think of mushrooms as this is a good dietary fiber kind of thing to eat. Because, you know, everyone's always saying, oh, you should eat more fiber. Get more fiber in your diet. To which I say, yeah, it's good to have fiber in your diet and whatever. There we go. Now here's the big one. Whole dried shrimp. Look at that. They still have their little eye bits on there and everything. This is the one I'm excited to use today. See, he actually is Wario's transformation when he eats extra stinky garlic. It's stinky garlic. I don't really think garlic is that stinky. Does it have a strong smell to it? Yes, but I don't find garlic stinky personally. Oh boy. Let me just avoid nonsense. Yes, there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, that smells like shrimp right there. Okay. How many shrimp do you think? 1 shrimp? 2 shrimp? That's right. I think we should go with 3 shrimp. Because I actually only have 7, maybe 8 shrimp total. 1, 2, 3. You know, let's go ahead and add in this partial shrimp. Oh, there's the partial shrimp's head, actually. Okay. Okay. Just toss those straight in. All right. Medium heat. Let's just. Oh, I forgot the salt. How silly of me. There you go. Pretzel salt. I definitely want to make sure to add the salt into the stock at the beginning, so I don't have to worry about mixing salt in later. Shrimp can't survive with salt. Well, then we have to make sure that we give them a little bit of salt so that they survive what's about to happen to them. Here. There we go. There you go, shrimpies. You enjoy your salt now, and you grow up to be big and delicious and help me make a good, tasty meal. I appreciate you for what you've done for me, shrimp. I shall not forget about it. Especially later while I'm eating. That's definitely not going to happen. Okay. Ladle. There we go. Okay. Now, the recipe that I found did say that if we wanted to, we could take the rehydrated shrimp from the stock and actually incorporate them into the dish later. Because, you know, it's a little bit of extra shrimp. No harm in adding it in. But for now, it's gonna let that sit for a while. Bare minimum, a half hour, depending on how long it takes me to, finish putting together the rest of this stuff. So, let me just consult my recipe real quick. Figure out what we actually have to do. And to anybody interested, I can post the recipe that I'm using later for this. Because, honestly, one of the secret do-bops that I do hope that happens from these cooking streams is that somebody likes what they see and they go ahead and recreate it. That's definitely something that I'm on board with. Whether anyone actually does that or not is an entirely separate thing, but, I like the idea of it, at the very least. Let's see. There's my recipe. Okay, so... Damn it. Just scroll to the rest. I hate this. Scroll to the recipe, you son of a bitch. I don't care about your backstory. Okay. Let's see. Prepare the stock being worked on. We cannot prep the shrimp paste with the rehydrated shrimp yet. Onions and artichokes. Orzo aromatics in the shrimp paste. That I can do. I can start cutting up the onion and the artichoke. Okay, onion and artichoke next. Yes. Onion. There we go. This is... Alright, so... To anybody who does the cooking out there, what is your preferred type of onion? I'm absolutely on board with red onions pretty much every single time. There's just something that I like about red onions more than other onions. Now, we are going to make use of this whole thing. There we go. It depends on the dish. You know, that's fair enough. I probably would not... try and make use of a red onion in a red pasta sauce, because they would probably get lost in the sauce. Quite literally lost in the sauce, mind you. It would just get overrun by literally everything else that's in there. Garlic, tomatoes, more garlic, because, you know, I'm a madman and I put a ton of garlic in my pasta sauce. Let's see. Ah, there we go. Okay. Nice peel. Nice. Roll that out. There we go. Now that's a good looking onion right there. Get rid of all that trash. I don't need any of that. It's an onion. Exactly. That's right, Conlo. This is onion. But before we cut into it, actually, we need a plate. And by plate, I mean bowl, because, you know, I don't think before I say words, I just go ahead and start saying them. There we go. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure that an ad break is about to come up in a second. I'd be okay holding off on continuing while we are on ad break, because it's just me talking a little bit while we're cooking. That's fine with me, actually. You know, okay, let's let the ad break run real quick. The eat is still on over here. I'm gonna take a second. I don't have my little ad thing over here. You know, it's okay. I realized what I forgot. I forgot the thing downstairs. Son of every goddamn cooking stream, I always forget to bring something up with me. Who knows what it's gonna be this week, but okay. Welcome back from the Agile, everybody. I forgot to bring a thing. I forgot to bring my hydration up with me. There is no possible chance that I can sit here for the next who knows how many hours cooking without having something to drink. So I have to, I'm going to be right back. I have to go grab that. Okay, I'm back. It's always something. I always forget to bring something with me. And I have my hydration now. I'm good. I have my afternoon tea with me today. It's quite good. It's always something. Yep. Every single time, I always forget one thing, bare minimum. Let's see. I'm not particularly in a hurry because I have some time before the seafood stock is ready to go. So let's take our time cutting up the onion. Absolutely no hurry today. I got plenty of time actually. Even if this takes the full 3-hour segment that I give to this, then it's no big deal. The onion. I'm trying to remember where I picked up that pronunciation for. I honestly don't remember off the top of my head where I got that from. It's not something that I've always said. I'm sure it came from somewhere. I just don't remember where. Bum, bum. Bum. Let's see. Nice and easy. Little bit of onion. I'm honestly surprised how little there is in the way of actual preparation for this today. Because normally I spend 30 to 40 minutes just cutting up all the vegetables that I have in the house for this. But today it's just, make your stock, cut up your onions and your artichokes, go ahead and toss everything in the pan, and then, just let it sit. He pronounces onion as onion. True. Picked it up from an old video of a cook making something. I mean, I'm sure that I picked it up from something like that as well. I just don't remember exactly where. It's no big deal. I don't have to remember exactly what it was. Just a curiosity, if nothing else. Bottom. See. That is half. I'm fumbling. I've got to work on my cooking setup to, not be sitting down with everything a foot and a half in front of me. I'm definitely not doing myself any favors by doing that, I swear to God. There we go. That's a spicy onion. I mean, normally I would consider red onions to be on the lighter side compared to a yellow onion, but that one had a little bit of fight in it. Nothing too serious, but hello. Nowhere near as bad as the garlic though. That's just an entirely different thing altogether. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Standing is better for cooking. It's absolutely better. It would help a lot if my cooktop was not at chest level. That's a real pain in the ass. Even if it was like down below me and I was sitting on a stool or something, that would make a huge difference for sure. That's not the situation I find myself in, and I'm working with what I got, so we'll just deal with it. No big deal. It is what it is. And I'd rather have a slightly inconvenient cooking than not do any kind of cooking streams, because I enjoy these. I enjoy these a fair amount, actually. Also just snooping, of course, that I can for financial support from... So this is perfect background stuff. I like to feel that I'm a pretty good background noise kind of streamer. I feel that the way that I talk, the way that my voice sounds, they're all pretty good for just something to listen to. It's not anything you have to particularly pay attention to, or something that'd be too distracting from whatever it is that you're trying to do, which I'm perfectly okay with. That's just what I am and what I do. No big deal right there. Okay. Let's lower the heat on that a little bit. There we go. Let's see. But I want to see food. You will see the food. I make an effort to tell people which step of the preparation I'm at whenever I'm cooking. It's not like it's, hey, we're just talking about some random thing and, oh, hey, look at that, the food's done. Sorry you missed it, everyone. What the hell is that? Network administration and systems admin. So I will do that. Honestly, network kind of stuff is a little bit tricky to me. If necessary, I might be able to handle network kind of stuff, but it's certainly not a strong suit for me. Oh, look at that. This is starting to develop a nice color over here. You can't see it because of the angle here, but I'll show... Yep. It's getting a nice color to it. Slowly. Very, very slowly. Dun, 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 dun. See, it does look yummy. This is just the liquid that we need to cook all of our vegetables and pasta in later, though. It's definitely going to be helpful later on, but this isn't even... This is just a small component of what I'm doing. Okay, so we're done with the mush. Wait, hold on. You probably can't even hear me when I'm talking to the floor, can you? There we go. Artichoke hearts. This is not something that I normally cook with, but I, it's supposed to be it's supposed to be a Mediterranean dish, and I know that olives, artichokes, tomatoes are a pretty big staple in those. I honestly wish that I knew more about food. I know a decent amount. I can make a lot of different dishes if you give me the ingredients and the recipes, but the actual knowledge behind those is a separate matter. Okay. And a very, very reflective spoon. I'm going to be careful with this next step. So when are you going to make lasagna? I mean, if there's interest in me making lasagna, I can certainly do that, but stuff that involves me doing a bunch of prep work and then it's off stream for like 40 minutes in the oven or something is not high on my priority list cooking wise, because it feels like I'm really not showing the cooking process by doing that. I mean, I am cooking a lasagna when I do that, for sure. That's absolutely true, but it's a little bit different. Okay. I don't usually like artichoke hearts. These have a funny taste to them. Little bit of a smell, but that's okay, cause they're artichoke hearts. How many should I grab? A handful, probably. There we go. Okay. I don't think I need the entire jar either. That's probably a little bit much, actually. But I do want to know that there's artichoke hearts in here. You know, that's always something that I struggle with when I'm cooking a little bit, is having a good balance of all the different ingredients that are in there. Yeah. You never need the whole jar. Just don't worry about it. True. I mean, it's about half. That's about half the jar. I'm good for that. Oh, there's my little hand napkin. Alright, let's see. Put those away. Do not need those anymore. Let me grab another bowl. Oh, that heat's going a little bit high. Let me bump that down a bit. There we go. We're going to have a fantastic stock. A fantastic seafood-based stock by the time we're done over here. Actually, let me check on this real quick. Oh, that's getting a nice color to it. It's nothing amazing, but it really does look like a stock at this point. Which, you know, it should, because it is. But it's always just a little bit different when you actually see it happening. There we go. Some big old shrimp in that stock. Okay, that's coming along nicely. Just set this down over here. Alright. I think one at a time should be fine. I've got plenty of time. Really all that we have to do is we have to cut up the artichoke. We have to strain out 3 cups worth of stock. Then we just need to assemble everything and let it cook. Okay, this I need to sharpen my knives. This is embarrassing. Holy shit. Yeah, no. Is it just this outer layer? If it's just the outer layer, then that's... I mean, my knives still need to be sharpened, but that's... God damn. Alright, let's try it this way instead. Hey, there we go. Now I've got the hang of it. Easy. Full knife can be dangerous. It absolutely could, and, you know, Oh, a dull knife can be dangerous. I agree entirely, Nova. That's actually the more dangerous between the two, for sure. Welcome in, Nova. How you doing today? We're attempting to cook a Mediterranean dish. I've got my seafood stock going. I've got artichokes being chopped up. I've got plenty of other ingredients that are just waiting for their turn. And don't you worry, their turn is coming. I'm not letting them get out of this. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Put that in the throwaway category. Just gotta wipe my hand off real quick before we continue. There we go. Okay. Let's see, is this gonna be a little bit messy? Yes. Let's see. This way? Yeah, this is the least messy way we could accomplish this. There we go. Okay. Because there's a good amount of artichoke juice from the jar in there that I absolutely want to make sure that I capture. I just got home. Ooh, very nice. There you go. You guys get to be the artichokes right now. I know that it's your favorite vegetable, so you guys should be happy with that, right? What's that? You say that artichokes are not your most favorite vegetable in the world? You know, that's fair enough. They're not actually my favorite vegetable either. There we go. Additional garlic is necessary. I think 1, 2, 3 more cloves. 3 more cloves ought to get. 3 more cloves will get the job done. There we go. Okay. What song is this? I'm positive that I've heard this song before, but I don't think I actually know the name of it off the top of my head. Got all the time in the world. The name of the song was literally called I'm Blue. Fantastic. I already took the thing off. Perfect. Okay. I gotta make sure that I keep my hands on stream, actually, so that you guys can see what it is that I'm doing. I keep wanting to pull my hands and work back here, but then you guys wouldn't get to see any of the lovely cooking that I'm actually doing. I mean, you'd see the result at the end, but that's different. It's not the same. Holy shit. I just had a memory blast right now. And this song I think is giving me a memory blast right now. There is a really old Flash game by the name of Platform Racer 2 from way back in the day that I used to play all the time. And this song that's playing right now very much reminds me of that. I think I know. Holy shit, that's getting a goddamn brain blast while on stream. I like when that happens, actually, though. Put the camera close to your face if you're pulling your hand back. I'm not trying to dox myself, Nova. That's not what I want to do. That's not on my itinerary. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 bum, 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 bum. part of cooking is not glamorous. All the very fine cutting up. Let's see, but I'm giving you the solution to the problem. You may be giving me the solution to the problem, but you are at the same time creating a new problem for me, Nova. I don't want to sound unappreciative or anything, but that's what's happening. I'm sorry to say. There we go. Let's see. I'm as soon as I'm cutting up the garlic, I'm gonna allow that message to come through. That's I appreciate Automod looking out for me, but that's fine. I know. If Icarus showed his real face, we would have an issue that the world might orgasm violently. Holy. Damn. You guys are not ready for this, honestly. I'm sorry to say, but that's the reason why I can't risk doxing myself, actually. It's nothing like privacy or wanting to keep the illusion or anything. No, you guys just can't handle it. I'm sorry. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. That's a good amount of garlic for what we're trying to get done here. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Okay. Automod is being a dick again. I mean, yeah. Automod is a bit of a dick, but Automod is just trying to keep everything happy and safe and, you know, a little bit more clean than I prefer, but better to be slightly overly clean than a goddamn mess. Okay, hold on. I need to consult my recipe to see what I need to do next. Okay. So we have our seafood stock that's probably about done. We can take out the shrimp and we can smush those up and use them later. We have this onion and the artichokes all done. There's the pasta, the garlic, the oregano, the thyme, red pepper. Okay. Oh, yeah. The thyme. I keep forgetting about that because, you know, frankly, dealing with thyme is kind of just a pain in the ass. Automod is actually a filthy degenerate, and it's just overcompensating at work. You do have a point there, Arcos. Time. Now this part's always a nuisance. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and kill the heat on the stock. It's fine to just sit there now. It's had plenty. There we go. Okay. How much of this do I need? It's always a pain in the ass. Okay, hold on. No easy way to do this. I'm afraid we just have to slowly, one little strand at a time, get as many leaves as we can out of it and into the garlic. If anyone actually knows a way to make this less painful, please let me know. There we go. This is going to be a moment. You know, a few moments, honestly. Feels like I hardly got any off of it, actually. There we go. Now we're cooking. It's a little bit slow, but I'm not getting any stem, so that's good at least. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Oh, that was a good one just now. All right. Yeah. You know, while we are taking our time While we're taking our time working on our herbs here, I think that Arcos has a pretty good point. I don't really understand why people really overcompensate with that kind of stuff. Like, I get it. The automod thing is, oh, going backwards is making a huge, holy, going backwards is the way to go. God damn. Back to front, front to back on this one, people. Do not try and go back to front. You were just going to make a mess. There we go. Okay. Take this piece off. Back to front. Yes. Yes. Holy. Exponentially going faster now. There we go. And we're just going to eyeball it on how much of this we actually need. I do have a measurement that's required, but very rarely do I actually use measurements in my cooking. I always just kind of eyeball it, which is it usually gets the job done. Unless you're baking something. With baking, you do need to be a little bit more precise with your measurements, unfortunately. Oh, hello. Another nostalgic song right now. You guys are hitting me with all the nostalgia right now. Hell yes. What is this? Every time we touch? Yes. That's a little too small to work with, but this one's okay. There we go. Okay. How about 2 at once? I think we have the technique for 2 at once now. Oh, yes, 2 at once. That's how you do it. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. I think that's enough. And if we need, we can always add more later on. Okay. Close my time box. Okay. We have garlic. We have thyme. What else did I need? Let's see. Okay. Sure. The stock. Tomatoes. Yes, yes. Oh, the shrimp. How could I have forgotten about the shrimp? That's like the main part of this today. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to do something real quick. I need 2 black gloves for this job. I'm sorry that I have to cover up my hands on a cooking stream, but it's simply a necessity for this time. Because I'm working with raw shrimp and I need... You know, they are fully cooked raw shrimp, actually. Fully cooked raw shrimp? No, they're just... Oh, medium cooked shrimp. I just have to take the tails off, actually. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and... I'm going to save every single shrimp tail, actually, because I have a plan. I have a plan for what we need to do next. Hold on. Let me just reach over here. Let me grab plates. I just need to put something underneath here to make sure that we're not... There we go. Okay. That over here. Slide this over here. I don't want to I don't want to drip all the shrimp juice out. And another bowl for the actual shrimp. Okay. Right about there? Yes. Okay. All right. This part's gonna take a moment. Just bear with me. But I'll refine it. I'll make sure that we are moving a little bit more cleanly by the time that we are at the end of this bag of shrimp. Don't you worry. I am a professional. There we go. Just barely frozen so that... Okay, this one actually has some ice on it, though. Okay, just pull the tails off. And yes, I do have a little blender here that I'm going to be taking my rehydrated shrimp and my shrimp tails and mixing in together. I want to have a real shrimpy flavor going through all those. What type of shrimp do you like? Oh, like to eat? I'm a big fan of cocktail shrimp, personally. Just cooked shrimp with the tail on, devein, and a little bit of cocktail sauce. Those are fantastic. I really like those. What about you, Nova? What is your go-to shrimp? Wait. Hold on. I remember somebody telling me that they're not actually a big fan of seafood, and it may have been you, Nova. I do try and keep track of what people tell me. I make an effort, at the very least. Bingo? Ah, you're not the seafood person. Okay. There we go. Now, honestly, I'm trying to remember what other kinds of shrimp there are that I like, but cocktail shrimp is easily the big numero uno. It's just so good, so tasty, so easy. Now, don't get too concerned when I show you the shrimp slurry momentarily after I'm done taking the tails off of all these things, because it's gonna look a little bit not fantastic, but I can all but assure you that I do have a plan, and I am working towards it being pretty tasty. It's where you need a video of Bubba talking about all the shrimp from Forrest Gump. Would you believe me if I said I never actually watched Forrest Gump from start to finish? I know the basic premise of the movie and pretty much all the big plot points, but I never actually watched Forrest Gump. There's no actual purpose. I don't know what to tell you. I just haven't seen the movie. You have some thoughts on my not having seen the movie yet? Okay. I mean, fair enough. It's a classic movie. You know, actually, I am reminded now that we're talking about Forrest Gump that there was actually a plan for a Forrest Gump 2, where the movie was all about the kid after the end of the first movie and what happened with the mother. La vida loca. Holy Ricky Martin, it has been so goddamn long. Thank you for the blast of nostalgia today, Nilton. I am enjoying these songs. Honestly, first time that I ever heard Livin' La Vida Loca was probably Shrek 2. Shrek 2 was almost certainly the first time that I ever actually... Shrimp! Stop fighting me. Stop fighting me, you sons of bitches. The Shrek 2 movie, almost the first time that almost positive it's the first time I saw that movie. Or heard that song, rather. And similarly, I Need a Hero, also Shrek 2 for me. The movie had a lot of really good songs in it. Akers is bringing his prime memories back. Honestly, these songs are hitting me in a very special way today. I mean, it sounds funny to say it, but yes, that's what's happening, for sure. There we go. See, look at that. I'm getting pretty efficient at pulling the shrimp tails off. Now, if it were up to me personally, I probably wouldn't really mind just leaving the shrimp tails on and just eating them like this. They don't really bother me that much, but you know, there are other people who are going to eat this dish and they're not a big fan of shrimp tails being on the shrimp, so okay, that's fine. I can do this instead. I'll make sure that the shrimp tails are incorporated into this. It's just going to be a little bit roundabout. My instinct would be Forrest Gump should never ever have a sequel, but I would have said that about Top Gun, and Top Gun Maverick was probably better than the original though. I did see Top Gun Maverick and I know the basic points of Top Gun, but I don't think I ever actually watched Top Gun either. There we go. All right, where's my napkin? Ah, there it is. Okay. I don't know what to tell you, Argos. This is just how things shook out. There's a lot of things out there that I just never saw, and not for any particular reason. It just worked out that way, plain and simple. Okay. Let's see. Let me just take my shrimp water from over here and pour it into my garbage bowl. Perfect. Okay. Let's get this out of the way. Because what I need to do next is I need to move the cutting board back a little bit. We'll move the shrimps right over there. And I need to fish out the rehydrated shrimp that are in the pot. See, that's a mushroom. Okay. No, I'm using the wrong tool. Ladle is not the right tool for this, actually. I got the clickety clackers. Okay. Where are you? Oh, now that's a good shrimp right there. Okay. One whole shrimp. And there's the partial shrimp. It's a celery. That's a shrimp, though. Okay. And I'm sure there was one more shrimp. There's the final shrimp, you little son of a bitch. Trying to escape from me. Okay. We're done with that. Alright. So we have a bunch of shrimp tails and the rehydrated shrimp in here. I'm going to take some of my shrimp stock and use that as the liquid for the blender. Because I don't want to water it down any more than I absolutely have to. There we go. Okay. Now, this is obnoxiously loud, and I don't really want to subjugate you guys to that, so I'm going to mute for a second while I do this next part. The lid. Blender. Yes, please. That's my plug. Over here, plug. I have need of you. Come on now. Get right into there. Yes. Okay. Alright, muting. Perfect. All right. There we go. Got a ton of shrimp liquid, a variety of whole rehydrated shrimp and a ton of shrimp tails. That's the good stuff right there. That's got a lot of flavor packed into it. Okay. Then what we need to do next is we need to scoop off 2 cups worth of stock. Let's see. Oh, that's got a nice color to it now. All done. I'm gotta get ready for the bed. Have a great stream and don't eat all the food at once. Eat it twice. Okay. Advice noted. Whether I listen to it or not is a separate matter, but have a good sleep, Conalo. You know what, actually, is this I Need a Hero song made for the Shrek 2 movie? It very easily could be, now that I'm thinking about it. I mean, they make songs for movies all the time. Oh, this specific version was. Okay, gotcha. There we go. That's a nice shrimpy color right there. We need all of this. But the hero song was already alive in the 70s and 80s. Okay, gotcha. So then they just had the fairy godmother in the Shrek movie do a cover of it then. Okay. All right. Can you guys see this stock right here? Can you see the lovely bit of color that it has to it? That's exactly what I'm going for when I try and make a stock. That looks good. Okay. So let me check my doobop. Okay, yeah, we're good to move on to the main pan at this point. There's no other prep. Oh, actually, yes. There's one last thing we need to prep. We need to cut up all the green onions to put on at the end. I almost forgot about that. And I need a hero. I'm pretty sure I saw that the recipe specifically called for parsley for the final step, but I don't have fresh parsley and I couldn't find any at the store. And surprisingly, I didn't have any in the spice cabinet either. We're just making do with what we got right now. We have a bunch of green onions that we used in the stock earlier, so might as well make use of these, right? Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Okay. That's a good amount of green onion. Nothing too crazy, but I don't need to make any more than that, actually. Okay. I need to do some mild rearranging on my table. I'm gonna mute myself while I rearrange real quick. Oh my goodness. One son of a bitch little shrimp tried to hide underneath all the vegetables in the stock pot. Well, it's not getting away. I'm going to mix it up real quick. Hold on. Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better. Now I will mute in a second while I run the blender again. I don't want to subject you guys to that. Gentle raging fire, there is the dark side of the moon. There we go. I'm not letting any of these little shrimp get out of this. No. They're in this for the long haul. They're absolutely being turned into my meal for this. There's no escaping it, I'm afraid. Okay. Time to mildly rearrange everything over here. Okay. I've got this. I can handle this. Move the cutting board. Don't force me to break the tie, booyah, man. Fine. Mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Trash bowl can get out of here. Oh, reflective surface. I'm not falling for your tricks. I know what you want to do to me. See, now I've fallen for the tricks of that thing there. If you make a dish that doesn't end up tasting very good, do you just tough it out and eat it, all of it, or do you toss it and not look back? So, a couple weeks ago when I made the eggplant and tomato dish, I gave a real effort into trying to eat all of that, but I just couldn't and let it go. But every other dish that I've made, I have eaten all the way through, because I do not like wasting food, especially when it's, you know, my fault that food is being wasted. So, except in special circumstances, I eat it, even when I don't like it. You know, especially when I don't like it, actually. There we go. Okay. Alright. Onion, shrimp, artichoke. Tomato. Orzo. And yes. I almost forgot about the olives. That's like one of the main parts of this today, actually. We'll bring the feta cheese out at the end. That's not something that we need until closer till the end of this dish, so that's fine. Alright. Let me just check. I mean, you could always try enterorectal gestion, like on South Park. I know exactly what you're telling me to do, Arcos. And the eggplant and tomato thing is not something that I could easily shove up my ass, okay? That's... If you want to participate in enterorectogestion, then you have to prepare dishes that fit that kind of dietary style more easily. That's not an easy thing to accomplish. Alright. Onions, artichokes, sure. Then we toss in the orzo, the seasonings, and the shrimp stuff, sure. Then we mix in the stock, sure. We let that sit for a while. Then we toss in the shrimp and the olives, finish it off, and then season it. Perfect. Okay. Easy peasy. Medium heat, please. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum. Alright. So, all I have to do... Onions. Ah, come on now. Get yourself out of here. Oh my god. Gangnam Style? That's an old pull right there, Nilton. Holy. Not heard this song
I beg
in a very long
differ.
time.
Martha Stewart can apparently get a whole turkey up there.
As impressive as it is to be able to shove an entire turkey up your ass, like Martha Stewart, it's also a very solid object. A mash made of eggplants and tomatoes is not at all conducive of that, unless you were to freeze it beforehand, which I imagine would not make it any easier to ingest in such a manner, actually. There we go. Okay. We're just going to go ahead, let these sit on medium heat for a little tiny bit. Nothing too crazy. I just want to saute them lightly. I don't think I really need to add any butter or oil or anything like that, because that's one of the nice things about the non-stick pan. It'll just, as long as you don't like heat blast the things that you're putting in there, it'll just take care of it without any real issue. Which I'm very thankful for, honestly. Okay, so... First up, sauteing the onions and the artichokes. No big deal. Next up is... the orzo, the garlic, the seasonings, and... Well, this is honestly supposed to be more of a paste, but it's a little bit more liquidy than you would want in a paste. I mean, yeah, the recipe said, well, if you're going to have your rehydrated shrimp, you can just cut those up on a cutting board and toss it right back in, and then you're going to be okie dokie, boom, shrimp paste. To which I said, yeah, but I have a little blender, so I'm just going to use that instead, actually. So which I said, well, okay, I you know, it's just a suggestion. You don't have to listen to me. I'm just the recipe. No big deal. There we go. A few of the artichokes look like they're a little bit uncut, actually. Nothing too serious, but that might be a little bit of an issue shortly. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Okay, let's see. So, what can I talk about while I'm cooking this? Oh, I can talk about Monster Hunter Wilds from the other day. I'm really starting to come around on Monster Hunter Wilds a little bit more. Monster Hunter Wilds it's a little bit stressful for my computer, honestly. It can handle it. as long as I lower the graphics enough, my computer can handle Monster Hunter Wilds. But pairing it with everything else that I use for streaming is working my computer a little bit harder than I expected it to. Now, when I was just doing the plain old PNG model, or honestly even the live 2D cup model, that wasn't really much of an issue. Because computer was able to handle those fine. Yes, it chopped a little bit in the game. No big deal.
The further you lower the graphics, the easier it is to pretend you're not the bad guys.
We are not the bad guys in Monster Hunter Wilds. We are very much the good guys. And the monsters, while not necessarily bad guys, are a very big problem that the monsters cause way more problems than they bring benefit to the environment that we find ourselves in that game. Which is why I will keep exterminating the monsters without a shred of feeling bad about it. You're not gonna get me on this one, Arcos. Some games, maybe. Like, if you were to come up to me in X4 and say, "Oh, did you know that the Icarus Corporation is putting millions of families out on the space streets because it doesn't pay them a fair wage? And there's a whole bunch of space children who are going to sleep hungry at night," maybe I'd feel a little bit bad. And if there were a way to have wages for my workers in that game, I would consider it. But that doesn't mean I'm going to do it. But I might feel a little bit bad about it, at the bare minimum. Monster Hunter Wild, though? Nah. I'm gonna hunt down those monsters. I'm gonna cook them up. I'm gonna eat them. And then I'm gonna do it again with a smile on my face. And I will go to sleep at night without feeling the least bit bad about it. Because that is what we do. We are monster hunters. It's even in the name of the game. We are hunters. Bing, bang, boom. I'll lower the heat here a little bit. Saute these a little bit more well done. There we go. Cut these up. Toss it over. There we go. Okay. Alright. This is coming along very nicely. The main thing that's going to take some time that we'll eventually get to is mixing the Orzo and the stock back in. Properly cooking all the way through the pasta with the stock is definitely the part that's going to take the most amount of time to do, which honestly is not that big of a deal. I'm not really in a hurry to get anywhere today. We just gotta hang out. Just gotta hang out, cook, and then play a programming game afterwards. That's the rest of my day. Oh, I am going to eat a little bit of this when we're done as well. I'm absolutely going to eat an amount of this, for sure. But, yeah. If I make food, then I kind of have to try it out. You can't just have me make some food and say, well, you can't eat any of this for at least the rest of the day. You can have it tomorrow. I'm going to say, what the hell do you mean I can't have any of it today? I went through the effort of making all this food. I'm at the bare minimum gonna try it today. That's not how this works at all. Okay. These are developing a nice color to them. So let's go ahead and move on to the next phase. And I'm pretty sure that the next phase was going to be the Orzo, the garlic, and the seasonings are up next. But I'll double check real quick. Checking. Where's my recipe? There it is. Okay, hold on. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Orzo and seasonings. Yeah, sure. Alright. So we need to prep this by just, opening the box. Bite me. Bite me, pasta. Okay. So. Garlic stuff. Got my seasonings. Ready to go. Actually, I haven't opened up the oregano yet. Hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, there we go. So, welcome back from Agile, everyone. We just had to spank out the last little pieces that didn't want to come out of the box. Okay. Got a decent amount of oregano. This is black pepper that I actually have to grind faster, you son of a bitch. Good for now. We may have to add a little bit more, but that's okay. Oh, is that? Yep, that's a whole leaf right there. Yeah, that's a little tiny leaf from the thyme earlier. Oh, hello there, Nova. We have mixed in our orzo and our seasonings and are just letting it sit for a second before we add in our shrimp juice. Very tasty shrimp juice, I might add. How you doing, Nova? Get back in the pot. No escapees today. I don't allow it. I'm cooking my food. Yo. What kind of food are you cooking, Nova? Very interested in what kind of food you're cooking. Okay. Then we have all of our shrimp liquid. Holy Avril Lavigne, it's been so damn long since I heard this song. Milton is on a mission to hit me with as much nostalgia as she can today. God damn. See. Chicken katsu with rice, with carrots, peas, and some herbs. That sounds pretty good. That's a nice, very nice kind of thing you got going there. What cut of chicken are you doing in your katsu? I don't think I've ever actually made proper chicken katsu, but I would have to imagine that chicken katsu either uses thigh meat or breast meat, if I had to venture a blind guess, at the very least. Chicken thigh? Yep. Chicken thigh is a pretty flavorful cut, so that definitely makes sense. And especially if you're gonna turn it into a katsu that has the that's a little bit fried and more on the heavy side, that definitely makes sense. Oh, but you've chosen to use breast meat today. Okay. Well, breast meat absolutely has its advantages as well. It's a lot lighter of a meat. Some people, not the same kind of flavorful as chicken thigh meat. It does have a very nice flavor to it on its own. Okay. I think I'm going to need to grab a little bit more stock in a second. There we go. Okay. We've got our shrimp paste. We have our everything else. Next up is just letting it sit for a moment. And then we have to mix in the stock, right? Yes. The tomatoes and the stock. Okay, I can do that. The whole thing of tomatoes? Okay, sure. I'm mixing the whole thing of tomatoes. Tomate. The whole thing, right in. Easy peasy. Yeah. Got 2 cups of stock to start. Let me step away for a second while I go grab the other cup of stock that I have just off to the side. And then when we come back, we just need to let this cook on heat for a little bit to cook the pasta all the way through. Dun, 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 dun. Okie dokie. That's a lot better. Okay, let's see. So, we've got the orzo. We've got all of the liquid. Now we just need for the orzo to absorb all this delicious seafood stock, cook all the way through, and once it's cooked all the way through, then we just need to finish it off. Okay. Okie dokie. So, what should we talk about while we are waiting for this to cook all the way through? I know that I was starting to talk about Monster Hunter Wild and how I'm absolutely not the bad guy in Monster Hunter Wild. I just need to get that point all the way across. I am very much a good guy. I am very much doing a public service to everybody who lives in what's the name of the land that we're in Monster Hunter Wilds? I honestly don't know what it is. You know what? Hold on, let me do a quick googling while we're sitting here waiting on this. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. What I want to look up is name of the country in Monster Hunter Wilds. No, not Wilfs. Wilds. Damn it. My big fat thumbs can't properly type on my itty bitty little keyboard here. It's ridiculous.
Yep, doesn't even know the name of the land they're in while hunting. Not something the bad guys wouldn't know. Nope.
Come on now. Come on now. I'm not some weird contract killer who was just paid to go out there and beat up every single monster that I had come across. No, I do get paid, and I do get to keep a portion of the monster for myself afterwards. But that's entirely different, Arcos. Come on now. Come on. Does this right here look like a bad guy? I don't think so. I don't think that looks like a bad guy. I mean, look at that. He's got a little chef's hat on. He's got a ladle. Look at all those vegetables in the pot as well. That's definitely not what a bad guy does. Come on. Give me a little bit of credit here. Holy sh... You know, I can't actually find the name of the... I'm not actually sure that there is a name to the land in Monster Hunter Wilds. And if there is, it takes more than a 3-second Google search to find it. There we go. This is coming together nicely. It's got a lot of good stuff in it. I was a little bit on the fence about actually using 3 whole cups worth of the stock, but this seems like it's a good amount, actually. There we go. Okay. We gave it a little bit of a stir, little bit of a mix, nothing too crazy. What do you guys think about what we're cooking so far, actually? I know, honestly, I don't think I usually ask you guys what you think about what I'm cooking in here. Let's see, heading to bed, so someone else will have to be the DJ now. Okay, thank you for stopping by, Nilton. Have a good rest of your day. We're just doing a light bit of the cooking here, nothing too crazy. I think we have a pretty good balance of, well, the shrimp's not mixed in yet. Looks good so far. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you very much. The Forbidden Lands is what the area is called. Now you're just making me look bad, Ghost. How long did it take to find that? 10 seconds? If it took 10 whole seconds to find, I would believe that instantly, because I spent a solid 3 seconds trying to search for it, and I couldn't find what I was looking for, so... Okay, yeah. You caught me. I didn't look very particularly hard, actually. I need to hydrate. Hold on. Delicious. delicious lemon zest, probably chamomile tea. I just Googled it. I don't know, but my Google foo has always been pretty strong. Honestly, that's definitely something that I wish they would teach people, is how to properly Google search for something. Like, did you know that when you're Google searching something, you can absolutely pass in certain tags in the Google search to limit what website that you're looking at in terms of results? That's 100% something that you can do. Like, if you're positive that there was a that's a good example of this, actually. I don't know. Most of my attention is on this pot, the food in front of me. I'm a little distracted. No, hold on, wait, no. That's backwards. This pot is where my attention should be, actually. That's what I should be paying attention to. Okay. It's not quite there yet. Still a little bit hard and crunchy, which is fine. There we go. See, look at this. I'm starting to get...
I do that when searching for stuff incognito. Wait, never mind. Forget I said that.
Oh, okay. I see how it is there, Arcos. You're gonna call me the bad guy, but you want me to forget that you're going and searching up all that kind of stuff on incognito. There's no shame in it, Arcos. It's perfectly fine to look up My Little Pony episodes. It's not a bad show. Is it my cup of tea personally? No, but it's 2026. Go ahead and watch what you want. Don't even worry about it. Welcome in, Jars. How are you doing today? We're giving the cooking a shot right now. No, wait, no. Not a shot. This is the regular Sunday thing, actually. How you doing today? We got the hands out. We've got a nice pan. It's got a lot of good stuff in it. It's all good. It's all good. I'm having to toss plenty of orzo back into the pan because it keeps trying to make a run for it. I love this. You love cooking, you say? I'm also a pretty big fan of cooking. I'm such a big fan of cooking, actually, that I try and do a weekly stream where I cook something. Now, what I'm cooking today is a new, to me, dish that has... Let's see. We did red onion, artichoke hearts. We have shrimp, Kalamata olives. There's a seafood stock that we made at the beginning of the stream. There's some feta cheese coming up. There's a little bit of green onion cut up. There's... You know, I think that's all the main stuff, actually, that we mixed into it. I went to culinary school but majored in baking. Hell yeah. I definitely want to do a baking stream as well. And I think a baking stream would be pretty much limited to, hey guys, watch me make something over here, and then I put it in the oven off stream or off camera and bring it back when it's done. I think that's what a baking stream would have to be for me. That sounds like fun, and I'm on board with doing that. Arcos, nothing wrong to look up Icarus feet in TikTok. If you guys want to see my feet, you can just ask, and that's something that I can do. There's no need to be shy about it or anything. Let's see. No, see, what I'm trying to do today is challenge myself by making a Mediterranean dish. That's what we're attempting to make right now. I don't know if it's going well, but I'm having fun with it, so that's step one, at least. In a moment, we're going to mix in the shrimp and the olives, but I've got to make sure that the orzo is cooked all the way through, because the last time that I had a pasta or a rice dish like this, I definitely noticed that the rice was undercooked in several spots in it. You know what, actually, jars, what is your go-to thing that you like baking? It's Baking is not something that I normally do, but I do enjoy baking. Like homemade pretzels, homemade cookies, homemade brownies, all of those are things that I can do. But the more complicated stuff, I don't think I've actually tried to make before. Let me give this a quick taste. See how fully cooked this is. I've really got to cool it down because I can't handle stuff that's too physically hot. Okay, yep, that's cooked. Damn, you can really tell that the shrimp is coming through from that, both the shrimp stock and the shrimp paste that we made earlier. And in addition to that, mixing in a ton of shrimp as well. Honestly, I like making pies, both sweet and savory. My pie making skill is okay at best, but I don't usually like to use the store-bought kind of filling. I try and make my own filling. Like, last year, I challenged myself to make a mixed berry pie, which had blueberry, blackberry, and raspberry in it. And the taste of it was okay. There was nothing wrong with it taste-wise, but consistency-wise, it was way too liquidy. I think I need to do a little bit better pre-cooking with the fruit before tossing in. Okay, let's see. All right, this is gonna take a moment. May needs a bit of a reduction. Yeah, I'm thinking that I probably need more sugar and a longer reduction in my pie making. Like, all the recipes that I found said, oh, if you just mush up the berries by hand and add in a cup's worth of flour, then that will take care of everything, and you won't have a pie that bursts open like a water balloon when you cut into it. And I'm like, oh, cool, that's awesome. I don't really want to have a water balloon pie. I'd actually like to, have it come out looking like a pie. That's my preference. But then I followed the instructions, and either they were bad instructions or I followed them poorly, because I ended up with a water balloon pie. Still ate it. Was not happy about it, but it got eaten. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. I like to make Swiss roll mango or strawberry flavor in tiramisu sometimes. That sounds really good, Nova. I'm positive that I've never made tiramisu before, but that sounds pretty good. Like, you actually have to just go out and buy confectionery baking sheets or confectionery rolls. Sorry, my attention's mostly on the olives here. Let's see. Was that enough? Ah, yes. Okay, a few more olives. It's like half the jar. Half the jar is a good start. Let's start with that. I don't know what the big deal is. Those just taste like olives to me. Nothing special. Okay. Let's set that down. Alright. Let's... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to stand up for this one. I'm gonna need my whole body for this. Okay. There we go. There we go. A nice, strong mixture of a little bit of everything that we've got going on here. Now that's what I'm talking about. I really want to make sure that I get a good mix of ingredients in every single bite here, which I think is a very doable thing right now. You know, I was thinking that when they said mixing the entire pint's worth of tomatoes, that was a little bit overdoing it. But now that I'm actually seeing this mixed together, I'm honestly not sure that I have enough tomatoes mixed in. I don't have any more, so there's nothing I can do about that. But for now, it's got a very good mix going actually. There we go. Okay. Gotta be careful not to break the tomatoes open too much. It's not actually something that I want to do. Okay, we are approaching capacity in this pan. I won't really be able to add too much more to it. So, the only thing that we have to do left is add in our feta cheese, our lemon juice, and yeah, no, just the feta cheese and lemon juice. Let's see. Are those cherry tomatoes or normal? These are cherry tomatoes. There we go. Crumbly feta cheese. So the whole thing's going in. Let me spank it out. There we go. Okay. I'm thinking that's not enough feta cheese. I do have a little bit more, but I didn't bring it with me to my cooking area. And lemon. So I know you from a Monster Hunter stream, and the food in that game looks absolutely... Why is it that video game food is always the most beautiful food that you've ever seen in your life? I 100% agree with you, Jars. Yes, absolutely. You know what else has unbelievably beautiful food in addition to Monster Hunter Wild? Anime food. Anime food always looks amazing. It's always got such a beautiful shine on everything. I don't know what it is that they give the actual animators when they're doing stuff, but god damn, that is the good stuff right there. That's what I was gonna say. Okay, so I have to ask the question, Lars. Have you seen or read Food Wars before? Because god damn, they have some really good looking food in that one. Okay. Then, got my green onion bits. Lemon. I didn't catch that. What was that? Okay, yes. So the English translation of it is Food Wars, but the actual written name for it is Shokugeki no Soma, but everyone just calls it Food Wars. There we go. Sorry, I was just a little bit locked in on squeezing as much lemon juice out of that as I could. Anime? No, I'm actually new to watching. Oh, okay. Let me just... I'm pretty sure I spelled that name correctly, but that should get you there. That is what I am talking about. They have some very, very delicious looking food in that one. I'll check it out. Yes. Yes, that's... Yep. Mix in that little bit of feta cheese and all of the lemon juice that I could manage. Now this is starting to look like a proper dish right here. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, I'm officially calling it. Fair warning, there are some scenes in that and then what. You know what? That's a very fair point, Nova. Jars, depending on the type of content that you might be a little bit shocked about some of the scenes that show up in that one. It's nothing ridiculous or anything. It honestly feels pretty standard for anime nowadays, but just a fair warning. Just a heads up. The food is still really good, and they really give a lot of attention to the food. But, yeah. There we go. Okay. I appreciate... Okay, yes. Just gotta put it out there. I don't want you coming back in the stream the next time the next time that you come up. It's like, you son of a bitch! How dare you show me that kind of anime? I can't believe you would do this to me. To which I would say, sorry, I forgot that not everyone's on board with that. I mean, it's nothing ridiculous, but I mean, it's very exaggerated for sure. Okay, there we go. I'm calling it. This is a final product right here. It's got a lot going on. It's a very busy dish. This is my attempt at Mediterranean shrimp and orzo. I will give it the ceremonial first taste, of course. Let's see. Got a shrimp, some cheese, little bit of olive. Yeah, I got a little bit of everything on this spoonful. Ooh, that's pretty good, actually. I was thinking this would be a little bit light on flavor, but that's got a nice thing going to it. All right, yeah. Kind of reminds me of a Mediterranean paella. It's definitely in the same area as a Mediterranean paella. Absolutely. I mean, what I normally do with cooking streams, Jars, is I always try and pick two ingredients and maybe a seasoning, and I use that as my starting point, and then I just try and find something that incorporates all of those. Today, I absolutely wanted to make use of shrimp and cherry tomatoes. That was my starting point. And after a bit of searching, bit of looking around, bit of maybe this would work, maybe this would work, I eventually found this, tweaked it a little bit, and here we go. I would say that this is a success, for sure. There we go. Okay. What did that take? 90-ish minutes? Maybe 90 minutes to cook? Damn it, I'm getting too efficient. I'm getting too damn efficient when it comes to cooking. I always give myself a 3 hour block when it comes to cooking so that I can really make sure that everything is all the way done, everything completely done. I really have to make sure that nothing's. I'm just repeating the same thing over and over again right now. Okay, that's fine. That's okay, but we're calling it 3 hours for a dish. So 3 hours for a dish under normal circumstances, I would have to say that I'm incredibly distracted or something's wrong. But 3 hours to stream cooking a dish is an entirely different thing. Because normally Conolo is also in a VC with me, and he's working on his own thing, and we're just chit-chatting, and I'm cooking at the same time. So 3 hours for that? Yes, absolutely. But 3 hours to make something like this normally? Nah, that's overkill. All right. That looks delicious, by the way. Thank you very much. I'm happy with how this turned out. Welcome in, Grimoire. How are you doing today? Thank you for the hydrate, Grimoire. Thank you for the hydrate, Grimoire. I'll send a picture of the food that I made of Rizros. Yes, I would love to see pictures of food. I always like to talk about food. Yes, always. Please. The food channel in the Discord would love to hear it. Would love to see your pictures. Wait, hold on. Let me do a thing. There we go. We have a food channel in the Discord. It has lots of cool pictures by me and a variety of other people who like sharing and bragging and sharing their food. It's very good. It's very fun. Okay. So this is not the end of the stream right here, but I will need to step away for a few minutes to do some light cleanup before we move on to the next portion of the stream. What I'm going to be doing up next momentarily is I'm going to fire up The Farmer Has Been Replaced. I've been giving a little bit of thought onto how we can proceed with the pathfinding part of that game, and and I have an idea on how we can proceed. Oh my god, gaming foodies. Yes! Yes! I love gaming, and I love talking about food. Honestly, a few months ago, I was only doing a cooking stream every other week, just while I was feeling it out, making sure that it was something that I enjoyed streaming. But now that I found out that, yes, I really enjoy doing cooking streams, I'm trying to do a weekly cooking stream on Sunday. And I'm going to try and have a new recipe for as long as I can manage. We'll eventually start repeating some of the things that we've done before, but I'm going to see how long we can drag it out before we start repeating stuff. So what I need to do now is I need to go to our starting soon screen for a few minutes, 15, maybe 20 minutes at most, because I got to do some light cleanup. I got to go do dishes later, but I don't want to start all those now. So what is it? It's 4:10 right now, my time. I'm going to say that I'm going to come back at cleaning up. Will be back around 4:30 Central. Yes, okay. That's the plan. I need to go do some light cleaning, but I should be back shortly. So if you got to go take care of anything, now's a great opportunity to do that, and I'll see you guys in about 20 minutes. Boop. Oh, oh, hello there. Yes, the ad break is over. Excellent. Welcome back, everybody. Did you all enjoy our cooking segment today? I enjoyed our cooking segment today. I I think this came out pretty well. Do I have a plate of it here in front of me that I'm going to be eating? Wow. Up there you have a beard? Wait, what? Hold on now. Wait. What? Oh, what? What? I redeemed shaved Icarus? If you redeem shaved Icarus during the cleanup phase, you in fact did not get scammed. That was just poor timing. Because the model is not on screen while we are on break. that's just poor timing, Rimor. Nah, you can redeem it next time. You can redeem it as soon as the cooldown is over. It's all good, it's all good. Let's see. Now, we are going to be switching over to... I can't. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I suppose I can return the points for it. There you go. There's your points back. Okay. I'm switching to game. I want to make sure that I am capturing game window. Farmer was replaced. Game audio. Farmer was replaced. Yes. Okay. There we go. Now, we were having a little bit of trouble the last time that we were in here because the pathfinding is kind of a nuisance. Wait, I think I saw something from Jars. Is the Discord open to the public? Like, can I? You can absolutely join the Discord, Jars. If you are still here, you just have to click on that. Ouch, jeez. Okay. You just have to click on that Discord. Okay. Fair enough. Global. Hello. You just got to click on that Discord link up above, and it should just ask you to. It's like, do you agree to the few rules of the Discord? You click on the little emote reaction there, and bing bang boom, you're in, and it's all good. All right, so load. Okay, this was giving us a significant amount of trouble last time, but I've had time to think about it. Did I do any... Wait, hold on. Let me... Notice? No. Yes, game controller. That's what I want. I've had time to think about it. Did I do any practice of this off stream while we were doing... since the last time we did this? Hello? No. I did not do any off stream coding for this. This is exactly the same way as it was last time, and we are trying to figure out how to solve the maze. And I believe that I have a solution on how to solve a maze now. What I was trying to describe the last time that we were... hold on, let me whip out paint for a second. Ow, who's throwing things at me? Hello, Global. I see you. Okay, and the emotes too, sure. Pull out paint. Come on now. That's not what I want to do. I want to capture. There we go. I don't want you guys to see that part of it. That's what I want to show. Okay. You aren't allowed to touch paint after what you did. Global. Thank you very much for the reminder. Hold on. To anybody who didn't see the punishment stream the other week, I had one of my wheel spins was to go ahead and draw something on the fly, and the request for me to draw something was a couple of Global's OC characters. So where is this? I know that there's one of them, and where's the first one? It's in. Oh, yes, there's the first one. Hold on, let's see. It's gonna... There it is. See, look at my artistic skills right here. This is the level of art that you can get from me. And I did say that there was a second one, so... Yeah, look at that. Look at those little guys. This is what I can manage right now. I can manage drawing yippies of this caliber. Where's mine? The draw something only came up 2 times during that stream, and I'm pretty sure that the request was to draw both of Global's OC characters. Okay, I'm taking him off the screen, Global. I'm taking him off the screen. There we go. Absolutely captivating. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jars, for appreciating my artistic skills. Yes, this is yes. Okay. All right, we're putting him away now. Okay, so the reason that I pulled out paint was not to traumatize Global. I was not going to do that. That was not what I set out to do. But what I do want to do is I want to talk about pathfinding just a little bit. You know, I want a simple maze. A nice, simple maze. So if I make a gigantic eraser, and there's my entrance, there's my exit. Just need a few lines. One line, 2 lines, 3 lines. This is a terrible. This is a okay. Fair enough, Global. Thank you for the hydrate, though. I will do that. Thank you for the hydrate, Global. 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 Thank you for the hydrate. I can't actually start hydrating until you. Oh, yes? Okay. My lemon zinger herbal tea was quite delicious. Wait, no, actually, I don't want to have an actual exit to this maze. We just yeah, that's all we want to do. Is this a very ugly maze? Yes, but it does illustrate the point that I want to make. So if and I'm going to be orange circle. An orange circle spawns in the maze right here. And let's say that our treasure is going to be... No. Our treasure is going to be this blue circle over here. And, okay, who's throwing stuff at me? Hello. Okay. So, my drone is orange, and the treasure is the blue one. There we go. See, these are 2 very good color choices for this. Yep, okay. So, the way that this is gonna work, and let's just go ahead and pretend that there's 1, 2, 3. This is a 4x4. So if I were to break out the line tool, make it super duper thin, and have gray lines be where, and I have gray lines be where the actual grid ends up. There we go. This is ugly as hell. Absolutely atrocious. Perfect. Okay. You can barely see those gray lines, but those are the lines in the grid that we're working on. And we can only move 1 space at a time, as discussed earlier in the instructions for working on mazes in this game. So the theory that I want to do is I always want to be facing a wall, and I always want to be moving right. So if I break this out, the goal, face a wall and move right. That's what I am attempting to do. Now, this is going to be pretty straightforward. So when we are spawning in, we have a wall directly in front of us. Perfect. That means that we are going to we are going to move. Come on. That we're going to move right over here to the right. That's good. There's still a wall in front of us, so we're going to move a little bit to the right. Perfect. There is a wall in front of us. We can no longer move to the right. So we now turn 90 degrees to be facing... we turn 90 degrees. We are now facing this wall on the side, and we can move right. So we do that. We move right. We move right again. And then this is the part where I kept getting stuck last time. So when we are in this position, what I need to program our drone to do is to round this corner. And when the drone is trying to round a corner, it should pretty much always be move forward, rotate backwards 180 degrees, and then move right. And then that should put us in this position right over here. And I think once we're back in here, then there's a wall in front of us and we move right. There's a wall in front of us and we move right. Boom. So that is the goal that I'm going to attempt to code right now. I just needed a little bit of a visual and time to think it through. Okay, so let's see. What I want to do when we are solving the mazes, first, we have our cardinal directions, north, east, south, and west. Perfect. We don't really care about the treasure location. I'm not smart enough to make use of that at the moment. We can determine directions available and... Hello, Nova. Oh, yes. Grab it. Yes, perfect. Directions available. Let me get rid of this line, actually. Okay. Directions available and starting point. So we can move north, east, south, and west, and we want to turn in that direction. So initially, we are going to be facing forward in the maze. Perfect. And to the right of the drone is forward +1 mod 4. So what we're going to do is get rid of those print statements. I don't actually want those anymore. No longer necessary. If standing on the treasure, harvest it, and break out of the loop, we're done. Otherwise, if wall in front of us and can move right. So we need to not only do if not can move directions right of drone. Wait, if not directions forward and we can move to the right, then I want to move to the right. Which, if we were to reference this thing earlier, that would fit this starting point over here perfectly, where there is a wall in front of us and we can move to the right. So just go ahead and move to the right. Then move to the right. Yes. Otherwise, if wall in front of us and wall to the right of us, if not can move directions forward and not can move directions right, then I want to rotate to the right. And to rotate to the right, we need to do a forward equals plus equals 1. No, wait, no. Forward equals forward plus 1 modded by 4. Rotate 90 degrees right. Okay. Then we also have to change the direction of what is right of us. So I do that by copying this, paste it right in there. Okay. So the last case that we have to account for is rounding a corner. And the situation we're going to round the corner is, let's see. So if this orange one was us down here, and we were facing this wall, we move to the right. This one we move to, now this we're going to keep following over here. So we move to the right. We can move forward. So that is the check that we have to do. If we can move forward, if wall not in front of us. If there is not a wall in front of us, then we are rounding a corner. If can move directions forward, round the corner. Okay. And to actually round the corner, what we have to do, referring to our visual again, is first it puts us here. We have to move forward 1. So move directions. Move directions forward. Then I want you to turn 90 to 180 degrees backwards. Now, turning backwards is definitely going to be a little bit difficult. So, to keep it in mind, maybe I can just, instead of turning 180 degrees backwards, I can just turn 180 degrees forward. Okay, yeah. Forward is equal to forward plus 2 mod by 4. And right is equal to forward plus 1. And then once we are in this position, then we just move right. And we should always be able to move right if we can move forward, as long as we're following this. But let's go ahead and move directions right. Okay. That's a good starting point. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this junk because it doesn't work anyway. Okay. This is a good test. Now, what we need to do is we need to go to our script that actually has testing for... let's see, this is... reset to the starting point, put my wizard hat on, plant a bush, drop some weird substance on it, and harvest it? No, that's not what I want to do. I don't think I have imports available yet. I could afford them. A few carrots are nothing special. Okay, yeah, let's... Yep, file importing. Easy peasy. There isn't enough indentation here? What? I mean, there's not an indentation there. This is clearly at this... Oh, you can't see because of the paint thing? Okay. This is clearly indented over. We have an if statement here, and then it indents over here. I don't know what it's whining about. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a new code file. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to rename it. This is going to be my utilities functions. Perfect. Okay. So the maze solving is absolutely going to be copied over into the utility function. Perfect. Okay. So we have that available to us now. Perfect. So this is our main function. We're not actually properly testing the main function right now. I just want to make sure that the maze solving utility does work. So let's move this out of the way. Slap this right down over here. And this is going to be grinding mazes. Okay. So grinding mazes needs to have an import at the top. Imports. Okay. From utilities, import. So, no. Okay, hold on. I think I forgot to do something. Programming, blah, blah, blah. Unlocks functions. No. Where's the imports thing? Did they have something special about doing imports in here? What was this? Go back here. Info tab. Imports, yes. No, we just refer to it as a function. But they're just doing import the entire module. Now I want to do a from. Yeah. Yes, this is fine. Okay, yeah, it's fine. It's just acting dumb. No big deal. So I'll just copy the name, slap it over here. Okay. And then instead of just calling a harvest on it, we are instead going to do solve a maze. Okay. Now, we get to finally test it. After I put my expression back to normal. What the hell? There we go. Okay. Let's see. Damn it. That's not at all what I wanted to have happen. Shit. Okay. Okay. One step at a time. So, while true, we are not standing on top of the treasure. Okay. We can... That's not true. That's not true. If we can move forward, yes. Move forward. Yes. Update the direction of forward. Wait, what? Oh, forgot to take this into account. Okay, so that's definitely going to be a little bit of a problem. What's going on here is that we're just turning around. We're doing a 180-degree turnaround. Okay, that's lovely. Let's kill this. Stop it. Okay. So the problem lies over here. We need to... Let's try setting that as 1 instead. Okay, we are getting a lot more movement out of the drone now, but it's still can't do corners properly. Alright, let's see what the problem is. If can move forward, no. Alright, so at the moment forward is left to it. Now that's not good. Okay. Let's go ahead and make the maze a simple maze. See if it can solve a simple maze at least. I can almost solve a simple maze. Damn it. Okay. The problem that it's encountering right now is that... Okay. Okay. So it moved forward. And this is an instance where it wants to do a full 90-degree turnaround and then moves right. That's the right time for it to do that, but it's just I told it to do one instead. Okay, stop it. So if I were to bump forward back up to +2 and rerun this. Hey, there we go. That's some marginal success right there. Okay. And we're actually getting a decent amount of gold back from this. I mean, we are putting 2 gold in and we are getting 4 gold back. Okay, yeah. This is a little bit of a baby success right now. Okay, hold on. Let me bump the maze up to a 3x3 and see what happens. I can still only handle 2x2s right now. Well, that's fine. It's inefficient, but it's better than a 1x1, so I'll take it. Okay, I'm gonna have a little bit of my Mediterranean food while this is grinding out. I mean, as soon as we're done grinding out weird substance, then we can get back to it. And as soon as I get up to 1,000 gold, then we'll be able to do the mega farm. And with the mega farm, I can always have one drone be working on a simple 2x2, while the rest of them are doing, the rest doesn't know what to do here. Just start it back up. Damn it. Hey, there we go. We have the 1,000 gold, which means that I can finally get 2,000 gold. Son of a... I misread it. I misread what we had to do. Okay. So if it's 542 gold, that's 271. 271 instances, which means we have enough for the other 1,000. Okay. I'm just gonna let that go. And unfortunately, it just makes a little bit more sense to have it constantly be doing this until we get to the 1,000, the extra 1,000. Because having the second drone is worth way more to us at the moment. There we go. Okay. So, let me poke around with reading about water, because I know that water and fertilizer could definitely be helpful. Actually, was fertilizer the thing that was giving us the weird... Yep, fertilizer is giving us weird substance. We're already making use of that. Okay. Just let that run in the background for right now. Okay. So, what I can do... soon. Okay, there, buddy. Alright. It just struggles a little bit sometimes. It's trying its best. It really is, but sometimes it just makes a little bit of a mistake. Out of curiosity, let me stop this and bump that up to a 3. No, not that one. The utilities. Rounding the corner with a +3. Yeah, there we go. Okay. See what happens. Okay. We're looking for any instances where it just completely gets stuck. Okay, that's good. Give it a 3x3 maze and see what happens. Hey now. Yes! Yes! It's fucking doing it! It's solving the maze properly. I just had to bump it up to a 3 when it was rounding the corner. Let's fucking go! Yes! Okay, stop this. Bump it up to a 5, make it worth my while. It'll be a little bit slower, but if we solve a 5x5, we get 25 gold every time, and that is going to help significantly. Yes, it's doing the thing! It's properly solving the goddamn maze! Hell yeah. No, no, no! No, it's struggling! Shit. Okay, it was pretty close. Okay, so it's not perfect yet. It's pretty good, but it's not quite there. Solving most of the maze cases, at least. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's properly pay attention and look for instances where it's struggling to solve a maze. Okay, lovely. So that is the kind of shape that it struggles with at the moment. Okay. We'll diagnose that later. I want to get that second drone going, at least on a smaller farm where it pretty much always solves the maze. Then we'll be able to do some real cooking. Okay, so it doesn't know what to do when there is a middle section here. You see how the drone is supposed to take this middle curve and go back in? I'm guessing that it sees that when it's facing to the right here, it can go forward with that. Okay, yep, so that's how it gets itself stuck. I see what causes it to get stuck. We just have to think about how to solve it. Because that's unfortunately something that can happen when we are solving the maze. It's significantly higher chance of it happening on larger mazes, but I suppose even a 3x3 could have that pop up. Oh, there it goes again. Okay. But doesn't matter. We can afford the mega farm. Now this is a useful one right here. This incredibly powerful unlock gives you access to multiple drones. As before, you will still start with just one drone, and additional drones must first be spawned and will disappear after the program terminates. Each drone runs its own separate program. New drones can be spawned using the spawn drone function. Okay. This spawns a new drone in the same position as the drone that ran the spawn drone function command. The new drone then begins executing the specified function, and after it is done, it will disappear automatically. Drones do not collide with each other. Use max drones to get the maximum number of drones that can exist. number of drones that are already on the farm. Okay. So harvest a column. For every row that's in the column, harvest it and move north. If spawn drone, harvest column, move east. Okay. This will cause your first drone to move horizontally and spawn more drones. The spawn drones will then move vertically and harvest everything in their path. And if all available drones have already been spawned, it'll do nothing. Okay. Here's another example that passes a different direction to each drone. Okay. And there is no main drone. Any drone can spawn other drones. They all just count towards the drone limit. All drones disappear when they terminate, and if the first drone finishes its program early, another drone will become the one whose execution is visualized with code highlights, and all drones can be trigger breakpoints, and when a drone triggers a breakpoint, the code highlighting switches. Hey, async functions, let's go. Use the wait for drone to wait for another drone to finish. You receive the drone handle when you spawn the drone. Wait for drone returns the return value. Okay. Well, I'm not actually trying to return anything from drones right now, so not important to me. Note that spawning drones takes time. Oh, hello there, Mugetsu. How are you doing today? It's been a good long while. We're solving mazes with programming right now. How exciting. We were able to get our... Let's see. Yes, we were able to get a basic pathfinding for our maze done, though it does have a few instances that it falls through on. So that's on the list of things to do. Doing good. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty well. We had a very lovely cooking stream a few hours ago where we made a Mediterranean shrimp dish. I'm having some of it right now while I'm grinding out resources here. Turned out pretty good, and now I'm doing a programming game. So it's going pretty well. I'm just reading about how to spawn multiple drones right now since I just unlocked it. Spawning drones takes time, so it's not a good idea to spawn a new drone for every little thing. You can use has finished to check if the drone has fit. Okay. No shared memory. Each drone has its own memory and cannot directly read or write another's. Okay. Okay. Let's print to 0 because it doesn't see anything from it. Lovely. Spawn drone accepts further optional arguments that will be passed to the called function. Okay. Wait, how many drones can I have? I can have 2 drones. And we need to get up to 8. Okay, so I'm going to have to rethink the way that I'm doing the program. This is going to be a little bit of effort. Okay. Note that no shared memory clause still applies. That means the called function operates on a copy. Okay, that's good. Race conditions. Multiple drones can... Multiple drones can interact with the same farm tile at the same time, and if 2 drones interact with the same tile during the same tick, both interactions will occur, but the results may differ based on the order of the interactions. For example, imagine that drone 0 and 1 are both over the same tree that is almost fully grown. Drone 0 tries to use fertilizer, and drone 1 harvests. If they occur at the same time, the tree will first be fertilized and then harvested. In that case, you will receive wood from it. However, drone 1 is slightly faster. The tree will be harvested before it is fertilized, and you will not receive. Okay. So, yep, that's something that could happen. If multiple drones run this simultaneously, they will all run the first line, which puts them into the if block. Then they will all use water, wasting a lot of it. By the time a drone reaches the second line, get water might no longer be... Okay, yep, that's a pain in the ass. This is going to be fun. Okay, let's see. So, all that I want my drones to do right now is not... I don't want my drones to try and be solving the maze. That's criminally inefficient. What I want my drones to be doing right now is I want one of them to be focusing on pumpkins and one to be focusing on everything else. But the reason that I'm a little bit concerned about my current code actually doing that properly is because they said that this spawns a new drone in the same position as the drone that ran the spawn function. Okay, that's going to be difficult. That's going to be very difficult to deal with. Okay, lovely. So, you know, fuck it. Let's just see what happens when we run our main function. I don't know what's going to happen, but why not? Okay, it still does this. That's fine. Spawns a maze. I don't really want it to spawn a maze anymore, so let's drop that out of here. We're not ready to deal with mazes at the moment. So if get position X equals 0, don't care. That doesn't matter to me anymore. I just want to do this instead. There we go. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's how I had it set before I was dicking around with maze stuff. Okay. Yes. Okay, yes. This is working properly. It's criminally inefficient, but it is working properly. Okay. So, let's think about how... You know, I'm just going to let this run in the background for a second. Let's think about how we need to actually do this. So, they said that the drone is always going to end up spawning something wherever it's running from. And in the example that they gave earlier... Let's see. No, not an awaiting drone. I wanted... yes. This is what I wanted. Harvest column. Okay, yeah. Harvest column would actually be pretty useful. Okay. Yeah, I could make use of harvest column real quick. Okay, I think I'm starting to see it. I'm starting to see what I want my drones to do. Okay, yes, I got it. Okay, I got it. I know what I want to do. Okay, yes. So let's make a copy of my code here. I'm going to copy all of it. And I want to make a new file. Because I want that old one to be running while I'm working on the new one. Okay. Move that out of the way for right now. I'm making a massive mess of everything that's going on over here, but frankly, I don't care. Main. We're probably up to V4 at this point, so main V4. I don't particularly care about the... Actually, planting carrots and planting pumpkins would be pretty useful. However... Okay, let's see. So what's a good way to start breaking this up? I know what I want to do. If my drone is in position 0, 0, I would like to spawn in a drone that plants a specific set of things here. Like this tree here, here, and then moves over. However, it wouldn't be able to spawn the next drone. It would have to do it itself. Which is a little bit faster, but not by that much. You know, that's... I don't think that's a smart way to utilize my drones, actually. The main problem with the drones right now is that they spawn off of any given drone. Do I have this? Do I have speed setting functions? temporarily slow down the execution to make the farm smaller? No, I don't want to do that. Why would I want to do that? For debugging? I mean, that'd be useful for debugging, but I don't think it's what I want to do, actually. I don't care about the time. I don't really want to do simulations. I don't know how much dictionaries would actually help me at the moment. I don't know what random would help me with. What would really help me is the polyculture. That would help me quite a bit. And we did unlock that last time, but I haven't done anything with it. 12,000 cactuses? Holy. That's a bit of a mess right there. You know, we need to go reread about polyculture, actually. Polyculture, where are you? Sup? Hello, Lord. How are you doing today? We're just doing a light programming game right now. I'm reading about mixing plants together and shit. Polyculture. Polyculture, that's what I'm reading about. Sometimes plants yield more when planted together. True. There's the... I just woke up and got some metal in the background. I assume you're talking about metal music, specifically, Lord? Yes. Fantastic. What a great way to wake up. It's not my personal choice, but there you go. Okay, let's see. So... Oh, song request? Of course we're accepting song request. Wake up, Moobot. You may have already noticed that sometimes plants yield more when planted together. Sure. The companion preference is different for each individual plant and cannot be predicted. Fortunately, the companion preference of the plant under the drone can be measured using getCompanion. It returns a tuple of where the first element is the type of plant that it wants, and its companion is the second. Okay, lovely. For example, if you plant a bush and then call getCompanion, it will return something like a carrot at position 3-5. This means that this bush would like to have carrots at the position 3-5. So if you plant carrots at 3-5 and then harvest the bush, it will yield more wood. The growth stage of the carrot does not matter. A plant's companion preference can be normal stuff, okay? Each plant chooses this randomly, but it will always choose a different plant than itself. The position can also be any within 3 moves of the plant except the position of the plant itself. Sure. If there's no plant under the drone that has a companion, then it will return none. Okay. Okay, what does it take to upgrade polyculture? 10,000 bones? I don't know. How do you get bones? Excuse me? Where do those come from? We have to get cactuses before we get bones. Okay. Well, let's give polyculture programming a shot now. Polyculture V1. Okay. Polyculture V1, ready to go. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so let's see. I'm going to go ahead and move these 2 functions out of here into my utility function. Okay, that's good. Then we only have to deal with that later. All right. What do you think of it? Honestly, this is not the type of music that I normally go to. I don't really mind it, but yeah. Okay, let's see. So, we need to make a few changes here. What did it say that? What did it say that polyculture could do? It could do grass, bush, trees, or carrots. Okay, that's not going to help me with pumpkins, and I need pumpkins if I want to unlock cactuses. But at the same time, let's go ahead and reserve a little 3x3 area for pumpkins. There's just a possibility that there won't be anything inside of here. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Okay, let's see. So what I want to do is hold on. Do I have lists? I must have lists at this point. I have lists. Okay, and I can make lists. Very good. So then what I want to do is I'm going to create a utility function. And the utility function is going to return a list of tuples where I want pumpkins to grow inside of. So define a function, generate pumpkin coordinates. Yes, okay. And what I want to do is I want to have the maximum pumpkin size gets passed into that. There's no multi-line functions. You suck. Okay. Generate a list of tuples with coordinates that pumpkins will grow in. Ah! Arguments. Key size is GG on these fire tunes. Oh, you're a fan of the heavy metal now, Jars? Very nice. This is damn it, why is my expression like that? This is one of the reasons why I have the MooBot turned on. One, so that I get exposure to a ton of new songs that I don't know, and so that two, you guys find out whether you all like the same kind of songs or not. Yep, that's it. That's why I do it. Right. P size is going to be size of the pumpkin at max merge. Okay. Returns a list of tuple that has an int and an int. That's what's going to be returned. I know that these are not good doc strings for Python, but they didn't give me multi-line comments, so I'm working with what I got here. Okay, so a note for what I want to do with pumpkins is I always want it to be in the upper right every single time. Except mumble rap. Yeah. Mumble rap? I'm not familiar with what you're talking about. Jars is that a thing? I mean, most of the songs that I listen to are anime related because I've always liked that kind of music, so I have a guess as to what you're talking about. Oh, I'm obsessed with Olivia Rodrigo, but I can listen to almost anything. I think that's a good thing. I think being able to listen to everything. You don't have to like everything, but if you can just listen to another person's type of music that they like, that's a really good starting point, honestly. Because once you listen to another person's music, you find out what it is that they like, and then bing bang boom, you can take it from there and do, I don't know, something with it. So returns a list of tuples that have two integers in it. Perfect. Okay. So chords is going to be an empty list to start off with. And what I want to do is for oh, ad break. Okay. Well, we always pause for ad breaks, so let me just come over here, turn on the ad break Madoo. I'm going to let this run in the background because it's just going to get me more resources, and I'll see you guys momentarily. Actually, Moobot is paused during the ad breaks. I want you guys to enjoy that. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. Have a good night, Grimoire. Oh, what is this? There's you beard stealer. You use that beard as a sleeping teddy bear if you want. Yeah, that's right. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna use my beard as a teddy bear. All right. Okay. Yeah, it'll really help you stay cozy and have a good night's sleep. There we go. That's exactly how that interaction to go. Okay, perfect. So we were working on the get pumpkin coordinate function, and what that's going to do is return a list of tuples of coordinates that I want pumpkins to exist in. All right, so I'm reading a great fanfic. Okay, I will dare to ask what it is a fanfic of. Not what the fanfic is, what the fanfic is based on first. Because my experience with fanfics is that they could be very, very tame or very not tame. Now, to do this, we're just going to have a 4i in range. And it's going to be... what was the name of it? Max get world size? Yes. Starting at... Wait, hold on. Start point is equal to get world size minus key size. Okay, damn it. And that takes us through start point through get world size. Okay. And we also have to do a for J in range start point get world size function. And all we need to do with this is we just need to do a boards dot append the tuple ij. Now, unless I got the indices wrong, then this should be fine. Skyrim combined with what's Koya? I don't recognize that one off the top of my head. Alright. Polyculture version. Okay, let's ignore all of this. I don't care about what's in here. Be gone. Shoot. If name is equal to main. There we go. Okay. Restart. Clear. Set hat. Good. Oh, create your own adventure. Okay, I got you. Okay. Then my follow-up question. What is the fanfic about? Okay, so the first thing we need to do over here is we need to test to make sure that our function back there works. So just import our utilities function. And what I want to do is I want to do pumpkin coordinates. You know, do I actually have to do that? I don't think I actually have to do that. Well, no. That big function that we wrote out, who cares? Not necessary. Not at all necessary. I don't need it. Whatever. Okay. So what I want to do in this function is... well, true. I want this to run forever. And the first thing that I want to have doing, I do want to be generating a nice amount of weird goop from this first column. So, if I am in... okay, yes, so spawning functions are going to be a little bit annoying to deal with. But I think I know how to speed this up ever so slightly. I'd like to recreate this for the most part, where the first column is all alternating trees and grass, alternating bushes and grass. Right, trees? trees and grass. Yeah, alternating trees and grass in the first one. A Nord comes home after his parents died in a bandit raid. He comes home to his family in Winterhold, and as he prays at his parents' grave, he gets connected to the Celestial. Create your own adventure. Okay, sure. Okay. If get position X is equal to 0 and get position Y is equal to 0. If those are the case, I always want to have a, all right. The first row is always going to be alternating trees and bushes. That's just static. That's always going to be the case. Then what I want you to do is I can make use of this over here. Yeah. Plant column 0. There is nothing passed into that. And what this is going to do is it's going to replicate what we have over here, which is for who cares in range 0 through get world size. And then what it's going to do is it's going to alternate. Well, first it's going to do a. First, I'm going to check and see if we can harvest. You know, just column 0. Just straight up column 0. Okay. So, for who cares in range whatever. If can harvest, then harvest whatever is there. Yes. Okay. Okay. If we're at X position of 0, drop a fertilizer down. Now I'm just gonna copy this. I know that it works. It's fine, it works. The various celestial compiled lists are a collection of perks, items, companions from various jumps centered around themes. The Celestial Forge, themed after crafting both mundane and supernatural. The Celestial Grimoire is magic themed, and the Celestial Menagerie is beast taming and training. There are possibly a few others being made for other themes. Okay, gotcha. No, I didn't want that there. I wanted... there? No. I wanted there. Yes, okay. Okay. So that is going to handle column 0. So, while true. And if you are there, then I need to go back and look up exactly what we had to do for column 0. Which is... spawn drone. Yes. Where is it? SS. Spawn drone. Yes. Okay. Okay, yes. So if we are at position 0, 0, and okay, not spawn drone. I wanted to see how many drones are available. Come on, where's my drone stuff? It's in here. I know it's in here. Unlocks? Drones are unlocks? What do you mean? Information. Drones, yes. That's what I want to learn about. Please tell me about drones. Am I blind? Is it right in front of me and I'm just blind? Damn it, my beard didn't come back? Unacceptable. I'm bringing the beard back. Come on now. Alright, so... Blah, blah, blah. Great. If names, scopes, grass, lists, mega farm. That's... Oh, goddamn mega farm. Okay. So what I need to do is use the wait for a drone function to wait for another drone to finish. You receive the drone handle when you spawn the drone. Okay. I don't think I need to do an await function yet, but that's good to be aware of. Arguments, I don't care. Race conditions, I don't care. No, where are the functions that say how many drones are available? Spawns a new drone in the same position as the drone that ran. You know, okay, let's just go for it. If we're starting at the beginning, we know that there's going to be a drone available. Spawn drone and have it pass in the column 0 function. Okay, yeah, let's stop this and see if we can get this to work at the very least. Okay, another drone handles it perfectly. Okay, so while a drone is working on this, I would like to have the next 4 columns, be polyculture columns. And we already know that polyculture can handle a good amount of the things that we need. We're already getting wheat and wood. Actually, hold on. Wait a second. No, that's... Wait. Can I just spawn a drone that plants a companion instead? Maybe. Maybe I could do that instead. Let's poke around with that. Okay. So get rid of that function. We don't need it anymore. What we need to do is, while true, get position X. Oh, that's why they have the random function available. Okay there, buddy. Okay. You know, I'm still gonna take it. Give me the random function. I need it. I need it for reasons. Programming, random. Tell me about it. Tell me about what you can do in random. I know what I can do in real random, but I don't know what I can do in this random. Yep, random element. Okay, perfect. Sample to random number between 0 and 1. What? I don't need that. I have to create my own random function? Fuck you. Okay. If I have to create my own random function, I'll go ahead and do it. That's fine. It's okay. I'm just going to have it be a utility function for now. I'm just using what the game gave me. Sure, fine. Okay, so what I want to do is... Let's see. For who cares in range get world size. And this is going to do this is going to do each row one at a time. So we're going to go over here, and then we're going to see random plants is equal to a list, and inside of that list we can put a variety of things. And the way that this works is we go back here and look at polyculture, and we see that what can be put in here is this specific list of elements. Okay, yeah. Okay. So those are the random things that we can put in here. So every time that we are at any specific spot, what I want to do is if can harvest, and then move north. Okay. And what that will do is that'll move us forward, one row at a time. And then after I'm done with all of that, I want my main drone to move east. There we go. Yes. If we can't harvest, then I want to pick a random plant to harvest. A random plant to plant. Else, random plant is equal to utilities dot random element from my random plants list. Yes. Now, depending on what actually gets put in here, grass we can just plant. Bushes, I think we can just plant. Trees we could just plant. No, wait, no. These are not random plants. These are polyculture plants specifically. There we go. Okay. So I'm randomly going to plant a polyculture plant. And depending on what it is, I think anything but carrot you can just slap down on the ground. So the thing about that is that there are rules that you have to earn. See, it's been a long time since I played Skyrim. Dragon, what is CP in Skyrim? Usually tis by word of length, but I know Celestial Mall you get 50 every day, and you use a randomizer to roll what perks you can get. If it's too much, you can either lock it till you get more points. If not, depending on your choose your own adventure, you can either bank the points or accept it. Okay. I'm gonna randomly choose a plan. I think pretty much anything other than carrots can just be planted. So if random plant is equal to entities dot carrot. Oh, it's just the currency in create your own adventure. Okay, gotcha. Then I want to till the ground. Otherwise, I want to plant the random plant. Okay, that'll take care of planting it. Then we have to do a check to see what its polyculture plant is. And to do that, we have to do companion is equal to get companion on the spot that we are currently standing on. And if there is a companion plant that, because if get companion returns none, then this is gonna just not bother running. Okay. And what this is going to do is this is going to do a companion plant and companion words is equal to, we want to unpack the tuple that gets returned from get companion here. Okay, so now we have both of those, and what we're going to do from there is we're going to create a function for a drone to go take care of that. Plant companion. Okay. And what the plant companion is going to do is it's going to take in a poly plant x coordinate, and actually it's just going to take in the tuple of coordinates. So all we're going to have to do is unpack that first. X coordinate and y coordinate is equal to quartz. Okay, yes, that's fine. If you're interested, I know a good starter fanfic that helps explain it. I've never really looked that much into fanfics, to be honest. Mostly because the creative kind of stuff is not a strong suit for me. I definitely like to read other things that other people make, but yep. So I'm unpacking my coordinates here. I have the plant available that we need to plant. So I just need to do a couple while loops. It's pretty dumb to have the plant have it do it this way, but I don't really care. Well, true. See, if if get position x is not equal to the x coordinate in our plant, and was x forward or sideways? Okay. Then I want to move right. Now I want to move west. Okay. Right. If they're equal to, then I want to break out of it. Otherwise, I want to move west. Yes. This is not good programming right here. I would not recommend people actually, do this in real life. Position y is equal to the y coordinate. Okay. Otherwise, move north. And then once you have arrived at the position, if the polyplant is equal to entities dot caret till the land, otherwise plant the polyplant. Okay, yeah, let's give this a shot. This is fine. This is a good start. I don't know if it's going to work, but it's a good start at the very least. So then what I want to do is I want to spawn a drone, and I'm going to pass in. How does spawning drone works with functions. There's got to be a way for that. Mega farm. I specifically care about... No, not wait for. Passing arguments, yes. Wait for spawn drone. Okay, it just works like that. Okay, fine. Then all I have to do is go down here, spawn drone, and I'm going to do plant the companion function and pass in companion plant and companion coordinates. Perfect, okay. Let's give it a test. Is it going to work? Who knows, but I'm going to give it a test anyway. Begin. Oh, yeah. Get position X is function. So it was get position Y. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, again. What? No way it's having plant grass every single time. No. That's... Something's wrong here. Something's very wrong here. Okay. Alright, let's drop the else block. Pull everything back an indent. And try that again. Okay. I think it's working. Maybe. Yeah, I think this is working. The farm looks like a damn mess right now, but I'm pretty sure that it's working at the very least. Okay, cool. Let's let this run for a few minutes and see what happens. I'm sure there's going to be room for improvement in this, for sure. You know, let's go ahead and speed it up one more time. Sure. 760% speed? Why not? Holy, that drone is moving. Look at that baby go. That's beautiful. Alright, yeah. Sure, there's some other upgrades that I can get at this point. Let's see. Extra water. Yes, I'd like to have more water. More fertilizer. I'd like to have more fertilizer, too. I can get even more water? Hell yeah. I don't think this one would really matter too much to me. Pumpkins? Fight me? What are we fighting about now, Javi? Excuse me? If you want to come in here and just say fight me, you have to at least give some kind of reason. Huh? Yeah? Make it easy for more of that. Don't really... I haven't done anything with sunflowers, actually. Pumpkins. Yeah, I'd like to get more yield from pumpkins. That would definitely help. See, for a glorious death in battle. That's a pretty good reason, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. All right, okay. I mean, I'm kind of doing some programming and eating in at the moment, but all right, okay. What are the terms, and where's this battle taking place? I was gonna grab as much for 54K. Jeez. 1,000? Nah, I don't want to blow through 1,000 pumpkins. Okay, the polyculture thing is moving pretty well. We're gonna fight in Wisconsin. Huh. Um, are we gonna do some cheese-related stuff after the fight to celebrate or something? That's all I know about Wisconsin. Not gonna lie. Thank you for the 5-stream streak, Hobby. I appreciate you coming back. There we go. My plants are... They're hauling ass right now, actually. Cactus need 5,000 pumpkins. And if I want to get some pumpkins, I'm actually going to have to pause the polyculture script and run the main one. Because that'll definitely... I just up the yield on pumpkins a little bit, so that's going to help some... It's going to help a bit. As soon as I get up to 5,000 pumpkins... Yeah. What do I need to get more drones? A lot of gold. Okay, that's not great. I suppose I could go play around with my maze solving, because there was definitely a little bit of an issue at one time. Depending on how the maze spawns, it's entirely possible for it to have a bit of an oopsie daisy and not return exactly what it is that I'm looking for. But if I were to go take a look at the information about mazes, I'm pretty sure that they just always, yeah, mazes just always return whatever the size of the maze is squared. Okay, yeah, cool. Okay, this pumpkin's gonna return a little bit more in a second. I really wish I could make this run smarter, but I just cannot, unfortunately. There we go, 379. It really moves so damn fast right up until it gets to pumpkins, and then it drags ass. I get it. I understand. Pumpkins are painfully slow. I don't appreciate how slow the pumpkins go, but I really do like the resources that I get out of them. At least use a little bit of water to help speed up the process a bit. That's good. Go look over here. I could get the time. I don't really think that matters too much. Oh, see there. They're basically spelling it out for me exactly how to solve mazes with the dictionaries right here. See, if you're looking north, then east is what's to your right. Look at that. They're spelling it out for me. Unbelievable. I mean, dictionaries are useful, for sure. Okay. Let's see. We really do need to speed up our farm, our gold production, though. We need to speed up our pumpkin production. Actually, this is killing me. If I go take a look at pumpkins specifically, I click yes, more please. A 6x6 pumpkin will always yield 6 times 6 times 6. So 36 times 6 is 200 something. And because I have a double yield on pumpkins, because the upgrade tree then We're somewhere in the 400 range. Is that right? Whip out the calculator. Hold, please. 6 by 6 by 6 by 2. 432 pumpkins every time. Okay. 432 pumpkins is not too bad. Now, I will go ahead and get pumpkins all the way up to 5,000 so that I can get cactus unlocked. I don't know how cactus works yet. It's quite simply, it's unlocked at the moment. Two more passes with this should get the job done at the very least. Okay, while we are finishing off our pumpkin grind, let's go ahead and take a look at our solve a maze function, because if I whip out Microsoft Paint, I'm sure that there was a combination in here that this function currently had trouble solving. I don't remember what it was off the top of my head, but I'm positive that it was something. Oh wait, never mind. We got enough pumpkins to buy cactus. All right. Like other plants, cacti can be grown on soil and harvested as usual. However, they come in various sizes and have a strange sense of order. If you harvest a fully grown cactus and all the neighboring cacti are in sorted order, it will also harvest all neighboring cacti recursively. A cactus is considered to be in sorted order if all neighboring cacti to the north and east are all fully grown, and larger or equal in size, and all neighboring cacti to the south and west are fully grown, and smaller or equal in size. The harvest will only spread in if all adjacent cacti are fully grown and in sorted order. This means that if a square of cacti is sorted by size and you harvest one cactus, it will harvest the entire Okay. Do you want to see... Do I want to see a fuck ton of nail polish? I'd like to see a fuck ton of nail polish, just to know what you're talking about there, Lord. So, yes. A fully grown cactus will appear brown if it is not sorted, and once sorted it will turn green again. You will receive cactus equal to the number of harvested cacti squared. So if you harvest n number of cacti simultaneously, you will receive n to the second power of cactus. The size of a cactus can be measured with the measuring tool. it is always one of these numbers, 0 through 9. And if you can pass a direction into measure direction to measure the neighboring tile in that direction of the drone, you can swap a cactus. See, you can also pass a direction into measure to measure the neighboring tile in the direction of. Oh, there's going to be sorting in here too. You can swap a cactus with its neighbor in any direction using swap. Swap direction swaps the object under the drone with the one in the direction. Okay. Check my Discord. Okay. Hold. Pause. Holy hell, that is a lot of nail polish. God damn. I can't imagine how much that costs. I don't want to think about how much that cost, actually. Son of a bitch. You delivered on that one, Lord. That is a fuck ton of nail polish right there. God damn. I got it for free? You got all that? What the hell? What kind of magic luck is that? Excuse me? I think you used all of your luck up there, Lord. I'm sorry. In each of these grids, all of the cacti are in sorted order, and the harvest will spread over the entire field. Okay. Okay. In this grid, only the lower left cactus is in sorted order, which is not enough for it to... Okay. If the rows are already sorted, sorting the columns will not unsort the rows. And if you're not familiar with sorting algorithms, you might want to look them up online and think about which ones could be adapted to this problem. Keep in mind that not all of them work because you can only swap neighboring cacti. Damn it, there's fucking sorting algorithms in this now? What a pain in the ass. Okay. Well, shit. Okay. We were able to get a sort of pathfinding done, so we might be able to get a sort of grid sorting algorithm as well. This is gonna be a nuisance though. Okay. Well, fine. No big deal. So, it looks like it would be in my best interest to have a 3x3 of cactus, a 3x3 of pumpkin, and something else. What else, though? Alright, we need a new script. We need a new script. Alright, you're gonna be my new script. This can run in the background. I don't really care. That's completely fine. Alright, you come over here. Polyculture script. Go hang out here until I need you. And I may or I may not need you. Who knows on that one, actually. Okay, so. This is going to be my drone spawn. My drone spawning script. A family got evicted and the landlord was throwing their stuff out, so I grabbed those. Oh. I mean, if they're throwing it out and they're fine with you taking it, then yeah, absolutely. I'm too illiterate and high to understand what you're doing. Okay. In very, very simple terms, Jars, I am giving my drone here instructions on how to plant various crops on my farm so that I can harvest them for resources. And then I will use these resources to upgrade my tree so that I can farm better. It's a program, it's Python-esque coding. Not perfectly Python, but close enough. Alright. So what we're gonna have to do here, because this is a bit of a nuisance. You know, what do we need to grow the size of the farm, actually? To grow the size, we need 8,000 pumpkins. Jeez. Okay, 8,000 pumpkins, no big deal. All right. Actually understood that. Thank you. Of course. There we go. Look at how useful that drone is. All right. Now, how do I want to approach this, actually? I think I could pretty easily update my polyculture script to take into account pumpkins and, you know, we're updating the polyculture script, actually. Let's pop this over here. So what I want to change in the polyculture script, I specifically want to make sure that I have cactus. Yep, I definitely have cactus. And there's dinosaur bones too. Okay, lovely. That's going to be pretty expensive to get to, but okay, let's see. So I'm completely fine with the polyculture script right up until this point. Everything is fine. But what I want to do is I only want to do polyculture stuff if our X position, yes, if get position X is less than get world size minus 3. Okay. Bump everything over a bit. Your voice is calming as fuck, by the way. I've had people say that they fall asleep to my voice pretty regularly, which I take as a compliment, and I actually have a redeem. I have a redeem on the channel to say that you fell asleep during the last stream. That is a what's the term? I'm blanking on it. I'm blanking on the term, but yeah, it's fine. All right. What am I doing here? So I only want the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want the first 5 of these to do. So if this is 7, so 7, 6, 5, 4 is less than or equal to get world size minus 3. Yes. And I only want to spawn a drone if the companion coordinate of X is less than or minus 3. So then we'll go over here. If, and what I specifically want to do is companion coordinates 0 is less than or equal to get world size minus 3, then go ahead and plant the companion, because I don't want any polyculture plants being planted in these 3 columns over here. Those are going to be 100% dedicated to pumpkins and cactus. Yep. And I might just have this top row not have anything going for it right now. Okay. So a smart way to do this would be any drone that encounters this is going to try and do anything that I tell it to do, which is perfectly fine, but that does mean that any drone that hits coordinates 5, 5, or no, 5, 0, or 5, 3 could do the pumpkin or the cactusing. So let's make a new function to do pumpkin stuff. And specifically what I want my pumpkin stuff to do is def grow 3x3 pumpkin. Okay, grow 3x3 pumpkin. Lovely. And what that's going to do is we're going to go copy the script that we have over here that handles the pumpkining, which is planting the pumpkin. That's a utility function, right? Yes, that... Okay. Planting a pumpkin is a utility function. So the way that we make use of it over here is make sure that any given spot has a fully grown pumpkin in it. Perfect. Okay. Then I'll come over here and I'll make sure that we're going to grow a 3x3. So, no, I don't want to do a while true over here. I know specifically which coordinates I want to do. I want to do a for loop. For I don't care in range 3. And we're actually going to have to do this a 3x3. So we're going to have to do 2 of those. Or I don't care in range 3. What we're specifically going to do is utilities dot plant, not plant a carrot, plant a pumpkin. Yes. And then after we move through planting a pumpkin, the first time that we do that, we want to move north by 1. And after we're done with all of that, we want to move south 3 times. 2, 3. And then move west by 1. No, we want to move east by 1. There we go. Okay. So what that's going to do is... Yeah, let's give it a shot. Okay. But to actually call growing a 3x3 pumpkin, and then by the end of it, then we can actually do a harvest on it. Okay. So let's see. As long as we're over here, then what I want to do is I want to do a specific check to make sure that... Oh, hold on, actually. This works really well as long as we are inside of here. So I'm going to bump that over a little bit, and I'm going to bump this over as well. Let's go ahead and run this. I want to see what happens. Other script, where are you running from? Okay, it's just doing diagonals. Yep, that's kind of what I thought would happen. All right. Let's bump all those back over by 1. Sure. And this should be making sure that only companion plants are being planted in the first 4 columns. What? Okay, stop that. Instead, bump it up to 4. Try again. Okay, perfect. That gives us free reign over these 3 columns here. Now, what I want to do is, when we get to position x5, y0, then I want to run... I either want my drone to do it if there's a drone available. I want to spawn a drone to take care of it if there's one available, or I want this drone to do it. So what we need to do is if get position X is equal to 5 and get position Y is equal to 0, then what I want to do, and I need to check to make sure that my mega farm list of okay, so if number of drones is equal to max drones, then you do it. If ad break, damn it. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Just comment these out, and we'll deal with it when we come back from ad break. Continue the polyculture. That's fine. Ad break. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. Let's see. And turn this off. All right, where were we? Oh, that's right. We were working on making sure that our pumpkin planting works perfectly. Okay. So go ahead and stop this for a second. What we need to do is need to make sure that if we are in position 5-0, let's just see if we can get it to work on our own for right now. So what I want to do is I want to grow a 3x3 pumpkin. Let's just see if we can get that to work first and see what happens. Okay, got a bunch of bunch of plants being planted from the polyculture pool. That's perfectly fine. Okay, yep. Okay, it's giving its best. Really, really trying to grow it. Okay, that's fine. Oh, look at that. It didn't even bother trying to harvest it. Okay. Well, let's see what happens on the second pass through. Okay, it harvested it then. That's perfectly acceptable as well. Okay, so this is where spawning in the drone is going to become very useful to me. I'm pretty sure there was something in here about awaiting functions, but I don't necessarily want to have one of my drones wait before it starts doing the rest of the thing, so use wait for to wait for another drone to finish, and you receive the drone handle when you spawn the drone. Thank you very much for the 5 months, Hobby. I very much appreciate that. You're sure that you want to fight? I mean, I understand wanting to fight for honor and such. I mean, I don't think I understand it as well. I understand it on paper. I understand wanting to have a fight for honor on paper, but I just do not feel about it as strongly as you do. I'm sorry to say. Okay. Returns the return value. Okay. We don't really need a return value. We just need... I'm for honor. I'm down right now. I don't have 4 on... Damn it. Okay. Somebody get Javi a gold star. That's a good pun right there. Okay. Alright there, buddy. If number of drones is equal to the max drones, then do it yourself. Otherwise, spawn a drone that will grow a pumpkin for me. Okay. Let's see how this works instead. Oh, that's right. I'm having the polyculture plants be handled by the second drone. You know, this is fine. This is okay, actually. Hold on, wait. This is working fine, actually. I'm curious as to... Okay, they're both on the same spot. And they got stuck. Okay. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Well. Let's only have a drone spawn and take care of it then. Try again. Alright. This is a good start. Okay. Okay, so we weren't able to actually spawn a drone to take care of that because, well, quite simply, the other drone was busy. Alright, let's see what happens now. I'm not exactly sure what it's about to try and do, but I don't think it's going to be what I want. Okay, yep, there we go. Okay. So stop here. So if it's... Okay, let's see. The problem is that we don't want one drone to be overriding the work that the other drone is doing while it's working on that. So what we can do is we can make sure that our drone always goes back to the starting point after it spawns one over here. Yes, okay, let's give that a shot. To accomplish this, what we need to do is we need to spawn a drone And instead of moving north and east, we need to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just move. Actually, just go 1, 2, 3. Move east 3 times. This is bad practice, but I'm doing it anyway. 2, 3. Okay. We can go. Okay. Now, what it should do is it can't actually spawn any poly. Fuck you. Fuck you, guy. I do try and sing a little bit, Jars. This is very true. You know what, actually, last Sunday when I was doing my punishment stream, the sing a song came up on the wheel, and everybody really wanted me to sing Never Gonna Give You Up. And I did. I sang the hell out of that song. It's up on the VOD. I need to go make a short of that, maybe, as long as I don't get a copyright strike from it. But it's out there. Me singing Never Gonna Give You Up is out there. Okay, this is kind of working. It's working a little bit. Keeps breaking that first pumpkin. I don't like that, but okay. Okay, let's see. Well, not ideal. This does guarantee that the pumpkin will spawn. It's just criminally inefficient, unfortunately. But I am getting a very good amount of resources from this. And I'll absolutely make use of those resources while I go ahead and, well, just grow the final pumpkin. Didn't do it. Okay. I could afford to get more carrots, and I could afford to get more trees. Yeah, I want more carrots and more trees, please. Thank you. More pumpkins. Hell yeah. Yeah, I might as well blow the money on dictionaries. Sure. Let's see. Dictionaries are a data structure that allows you to map keys to values in the same way that a real dictionary maps words to their definitions, and you can look them up very quickly. The dictionary can be created like this. The expression before the colon is the key, and the expression after the colon is the value in which the key maps. The above dictionary maps each direction to the right to the direction of its right. Here is another one of the maps that the drone's position to the entity it's over. Okay. X and Y equals get position X, get Y position X. Entity dictionary. Oh, dictionaries in here are fine with tuples as keys. Sweet. Accessing the value mapped to a key is similar to accessing an element in a list. Orientation equals right of south. This sets orientation to the west. You can add a new key value pair to a dictionary like this. Yep. Entity at position get position X equals get entity type. Okay. This updates the entity stored for the current position. Keys are unique, so adding a key that already exists in the dictionary will overwrite the previous value. Sure. Use the pop function to remove a key value pair from dictionary. Key in dictionary values to true if a key is a key in the dictionary and false otherwise. So you can use if key in dictionary to check if the dictionary contains a key. Putting a dictionary in a for loop allows you to iterate through all of the keys. There are no guarantees about the order in which the keys are iterated. Lovely. I mean, that's real basic kind of stuff, actually. It's good to know that you have access to it, though. 100 million bones? Jeez. Can't imagine what it's going to have you do once you get 100 million bones. Okay, why do you keep trying to... For some reason, it keeps... Oh, because of this if can harvest. Okay. Okay, let's pause this for a second. I need to make a small update to this. If can harvest. And get position X is not equal to 5. And get position of Y is not equal to 0. Stop trying to harvest the pumpkin before it's fully grown, my guy. Alright? The spawn drone that grows the 3x3 pumpkin will simply take care of it, alright? Alright, don't break it this time. Excellent. Move right past it. That's exactly what I wanted you to do. Okay, good. So, this works perfectly as intended so far. We'll just wait for our spawn drone to go out and finish harvesting this. Let's see. So what I can do now is I need to figure out how to incorporate something. Maybe I need to figure out how to incorporate a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I can get my field up to a 9 by 8,000 pumpkins, I just need 8,000 pumpkins. That's all I need. Okay. Why aren't you harvesting that, magic drone? You're supposed to harvest it at the end. Excuse me? Because I took you back to the spawning point? Okay. So, you should be doing... Plant a pumpkin here. Move north. Then, move south, south, east. No, we should just do a static check. It's dumb to do it this way, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it this way. Okay. I need to actually catch this thing in the act. It's gonna be really hard to do, though. Debugging in this is actually kind of a nuisance. Not too much, but a little bit. Okay, let's see. So go ahead and move slowly. What should be active right now is my plant a pumpkin code. Okay, let's see. So it's moving south. It's moving south. It just disappeared. That's okay. That's not at all what it should be doing. Wait, shouldn't this only be moving south 2 times? Why didn't I have it move 3? Okay, again. Random drone, go do what I wish for you to do. Get on it. we're all busy. Sure. Okay. Alright, let's actually pay attention to what it's doing this time. It's... Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's entirely incorrect. I did not want you to do that, drone. I know I told you to do it, but that doesn't mean you should actually, you know, do it. Okay, stop. We do need that additional move function. Okay, so that goes, brings us down, moves north, plants them. So we just have to get the harvest done right at the very end, then. Not sure how we get the harvest at the very end, but I know that's what we... Expression, please. We just have to get the harvest in right at the very end. Okay. Okay, well... It's something. It's definitely something. Don't put a breakpoint in there. I just want you to finish running without any issues. Is that too difficult to ask for? The answer is yes. It apparently is too difficult to ask for, but we're gonna do it anyway. Alright. As far as upgrades go, I could get more fertilizer. Cool. I could get more pumpkins. Very cool. I could... what do I need more pumpkins for, actually? More pumpkins for cactus, of course. Alright. Go ahead and stop the polyculture quiz. Go back to this one for a little bit, actually. I want to make sure that we... Holy. I want to make sure that we get some guaranteed growth on pumpkins. It's going to be really bad. But if I look at the multiplier, we do have an 8x on there, so 6 by 6 by 6 by 8, okay, that's starting to... Calculator? Sure, whip out the calculator. Whip it out. Whip out! Damn it, I can't whip it out. Can't whip out my calculator right now. Not cooperating with me. Okay, let's go check somewhere else. 6 by 6 by 6 by 8. 1,700 pumpkins per go. Hell yeah. Kizaku nara kimi da yo, kimiなんだよ教えてくれた暗闇も光るなら星空見えるパパンパン悲しみも笑顔に Oh, there go the calculators. All 6 of them, or however 8 calculators. Thank you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 calculators. I don't know why I spawned 7 calculators, but we had 7 calculators up and ready to go. So I'll take it. 1,700 pumpkins. This is criminally inefficient, but I'm doing it anyway. I can get my carrots way the hell... Okay, how do I boost my carrot production? A ton of wood? Yeah, that makes sense. Need 8,000... If we can get 8,000 pumpkins, then we can bump up. And we still need to have... Still need to grind out plenty of money. I think we should probably just give up on this script and figure out how to get the polyculture version going. We'll just be better off if we do that. It's criminally inefficient, but still. Okay, so let's try and troubleshoot what's going on here. So, at the starting point, it will definitely do grow pumpkin, move up, grow pumpkin, move up, down, over. And then, oh, it's that final move east that's killing it. Okay, so what we need to make sure is that we do not do a final move east at the end of this. And the way that we manage to do that is we actually have to put a counter in here. So go ahead and pause this for I in range 3 and only move east if I is less than, so it does 0, 1, 2 is less than 2, move east. You don't actually, hold on, that's dumb. If I is equal to 2, then just do a harvest because we know that we're at the end of it. Okay, give it a shot. This is so criminally inefficient and it makes me sad, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, drone. Drone, please spawn it. Please spawn it. I need to know if my pumpkin thing works. You and your damn polyculture. Okay, there we go. Work properly this time, please. And what we really need to do is we need to start adding weird substance. Start adding weird substance and water into this. Because with weird substance and water, we'll be able to well, fertilizer and water. Because if we use fertilizer and water, we'll definitely be able to bump up the weird substance that we do, which we 100% need if we're going to start grinding out. Okay, there we go. We harvested the pumpkin. Perfect. We didn't harvest too much because it was only 27 by 8, 160 something, but it's happening. So something that I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here and I'm going to do an await function on the drone that gets companioned out. And to do that, we need to do a wait for. See. Okay, let's... Don't care. Equals... Can I just call wait for, actually? If I could just call it, that's fine with me. Wait for spawn the drone. Yes? Waits until the drone terminates. Okay, let's give this a shot. See if that's how it works. Okay. Slightly inefficient, but that's okay. It definitely slowed down a bit, but that's okay. No big deal. We're at least getting the companion ones done. And this will guarantee, at least, that we end up... Oh, yeah. That's only going to work if drones are available. Okay. So if number of drones is less than the max drones, then we can spawn one in and wait for it. Otherwise, get fucked. Okay. Temp number 17, or whatever the shit we're on. And I look up at the stars, feel a sense of calm and knowing that there's something much greater than us. Don't you think the point of life is having fun? 'Cause I really need to know, I need to know, I need you now, I need you, I'ma need you to understand. I can be a handful, how to handle, in planes everything I touch is in a scandal. If we try, no, 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 no. Realize it, I hate it, has it right here by my side. All this time, all this time, all this time. Give me a handful, how to handle down in flames everything I touch. It's a scandal if you try. It's all advice that I find that I'm not to blame. Okay, let's go take a look and see. I need to update my pumpkin function to do a water check to make sure that we can actually... There we go. And I also need to do a water check to make sure that we are planting water every single time that we can. Okay, that takes care of the water. And I think I want to slap weird substance on everything. You know, let's only slap weird substance on the companions. How do we slap weird substance on stuff? Use item fertilizer? Done. Okay. Oh, 50% chance. I would like a 50% chance to spawn fertilizer or not. So the way that we can do that in here is we need to make use of the random function. Okay. A number between 0 and 1. So how can we turn that into a yes or a no? I really think there's a way to do it. Blinking on this, I know that there's a way to do it. I don't want to just look it up. Just run in the meantime. Go ahead and plant the water, it's fine. And I'll think about how to handle it. So if the random function is going to give something between a float between 0 and 1, we could just do... I don't necessarily want to do a... Oh wait, no, I got it. I'm dumb. Okay. Let's see. So where I want to do this, I want to put this on the main plant. If random is less than 0.5, use items dot fertilizer. Okay, yes, that's what I want to do. And I'll make sure that some of my items are going to give the purple goop. Not every single one of them, but definitely some of them. And as soon as we're done with this, we're going to go ahead and grind out a little bit of money. And I need enough money to get that, to get 4 drones, because 4 drones are going to be way better. There we go. Okay. And we're going to keep the... We're going to keep the weird goop entirely off of the pumpkin, so I don't want it even considering touching that, actually. So what I need to do now is let's go ahead and kill polyculture and just grind out a little bit of money. Enough money to get the next drone, which is 2,000 coin? 8,000 coins, okay. 5x5 is... Okay, try again. Yes. There we go. Okay. I'm just gonna have to baby it a little bit till we get up to 8,000. Oh. Can you do a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Let's bump it up to an 8x8, actually. Whole thing's a maze. It'll solve some of them. It's not going to solve every single one of them because it's just not that smart, but it's getting a decent amount of them solved. Look at it go. It's giving it its best. Unless it gets stuck sometimes. But that's what I'm here for. I'm here to unstuck it when that does, unfortunately, happen. Now, I'm pretty sure that I am getting 64 gold a pop. Yep, there we go. Okay, this is just gonna take a moment. Damn it, this one's a little bit tough to go along with. I'm really trying to pay attention, actually, to see which instance it... Okay, has trouble with that one. Trying to pay attention to see what cases the pathfinding does fail at. It seems to be whenever it has a choice to go down between two different blocks, it just can't handle that for some reason. I'm sure it's how I told it to solve the problem, but still. Yep, see? It's trying to go down in between these that are killing it. Okay, yep, that's exactly what the problem is. I have to take that into account. Otherwise, there's no problem. Otherwise, it's fine. Again, same shot. Oh well. You go the long way, buddy. It's okay. You take your time and get there. I just need you to get up to 8,000 gold. Come on. There we go. Ah, you were right there at the beginning and you went in the wrong direction, you dumb little fool. And I'm actually curious about why it's... Okay, here's a good instance of it. Okay, let's... Where's my utility function? It's right over here. Get this the hell out of here. Show me the utility function. I want to see step by step what's going on here. Okay. So we are not on the treasure. Hey! Welcome in, Raiders. To those of you who don't know me, I am IkarosFaln, the Sunset VTuber. Nova, if you have to raid and run, perfectly understandable. If you have to go take care of your after-stream care, please go do that. Get a drink, grab something to eat, stretch it out, whatever you need to do. I know how important that is. If you'd like to hang out, you are more than welcome to. We are just trying to solve mazes and grow plants on our robot farm right now. Let me give you a quick shout out, see what you were doing. Hanging out in Helldivers 2. I need to get back into Helldivers 2. It's been at least a month at this point, and I said the last time that this happened that I wouldn't let myself go several months without playing Helldivers 2, but here we are. It's happening again. Son of a bitch. What's the current major order, Nova? What are they having everybody fight? It's the robots. Oh, I like fighting the robots though. I mean, it's difficult, but I still like fighting the robots. Move forward. Change. Yes. Okay. Okay. Okay, move right. Yes. Okay. Move right. Yes. Just get stuck sometimes. It's okay. My little robot dummy gets stuck sometimes. As soon as it gets up to 8,000 gold, then we're gonna be okay. Mm-mm-mm. I'm sure there's something simple that I'm missing. It's okay, buddy. You go ahead and take the long way home. I believe in you. You got stuck. Okay. But it's okay. Yes. Yes. Hell yeah, 2 in a row right now. There we go. Oh my gosh, Nova, I forgot to ask. You said that it's a bot order right now. Have they introduced any new, awful, terrible units like the cyborgs from Cyberstan? Those were not fun units to deal with. I do not enjoy fighting the cyborgs. I enjoy fighting pure robot. All the way nuts and bolts and metal, top to bottom, but I don't particularly care for the cyborgs. So I have to ask, are there any new robots? Or robot types, rather? And we're sure it's $8,000? Damn it. Alright. I mean, I'm progressing slowly to the 8 grand. It's just taking a little bit longer. Yeah, out of curiosity, let me try something. This is going to be much less inefficient, but yeah, it's less efficient, but I am guaranteeing that a solve every single time, so that's cool. You're keeping yourself the best shot. What you gotta get, so what you gotta get, what you gotta get. Getting your best shot, reach out and get ya. Gotta go reach out and get ya. Reach out and get ya. Yes. Gotta go reach out and get ya. Oh, it does get stuck on these sometimes. Damn it. Okay. Forgot the possibility of that shape existing. Okay. I wonder if people like this ka-ching noise that keeps happening. I'm alright with the ka-ching noise, honestly. It lets me know that something is going well, at the very least. I mean, oh, 3 in a row? Hell yeah. Alright. For keeping yourself. For keeping yourself the best shot. Keeping yourself. Giving yourself the best shot. What you gotta get. There we go. You know what? I have something that I can talk about while we are waiting on the grinding here. Let's see. Let me just pull something up so I can give you guys an accurate visual. Score? Yes, okay. I'm whipping paint out. I'm whipping paint out for a second while that's running in the background. Okay, so earlier today, I went and played a nice round of golf this morning. It was it was a good round. They paired us up with a couple old people, so we were really dragging ass the entire time. But you know, it's a little bit nicer to be with the old people rather than behind them on a golf course because it doesn't feel nearly as bad. Hole. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And actually, there we go. Oh, it got stuck back there? Okay, let me just restart it. There we go. Okay. So these are the 9 holes that I played golf with today. I refuse to give any more details beyond what I'm doing because, you know, it's certainly possible to narrow down which golf course that I'm talking about if I give too many details, and I don't really want to do that. So these are the 9 holes that I did, and I will simply tell you how much over par that I did on every single hole. So what was it? It was a rough day, honestly. My scores. Yep, so we had +3. +3 to start. That's +3. Very rough start today. My drive did not end up going very well on the +3 today. I don't know how much you guys are golfers, but normally if you were hitting, I can visualize this. So if this is the grass that you were doing, and most people's drives, if I grab this pencil and have it be blue, most people's drives follow a path like this and then just kind of fall down at the end. Ideally, that's what you want to do. Sometimes you'll have people who will go out and then just hop over here and roll out a little bit. I seem to be more of the second type rather than the first type, but my ball just... Get rid of both of these. Just... Blap. It just went blap. I hit it very poorly, and it just did not get any air at all. It just died. And it took me a while to find the bottom of my swing as well. I did not connect well. It was a real problem. I mean, it's a problem in that my score got hurt because I wasn't swinging well, but that's all, really. Oh shit, we're already at 7.5? Cool, okay. Let's get rid of this. So, I think I'm gonna have to make a change to my drone thing. I know exactly what change I want to make. I want to go into the utilities. I want to track how many moves it makes, and if it goes past a certain number of moves, just give up. Just plain and simple, give up. Because what I'm going to do when we have a nice 12 by 12 area available to us, I'm going to update the polyculture thing to be able to grow a 4x4 and 4x4 pumpkin and a 4x4 maize with additional drones all the goddamn time so that we're just always growing resources. That's what I want to do. Over there. Stop the grinding. Open this up. Give me more drones. Thank you. Okay. So then when we go over to polyculture, we no longer have to have that await function. You can drop that, honestly. Drop that. Get rid of it. start it back up. There we go. Okay. Yeah, actually, hold on. I probably don't want to... I'm not actually sure I'm making use of polyculture here properly. Am I? Am I even making use of polyculture properly? Because if my main drone is just harvesting and overriding what already exists here, then it really doesn't actually matter now, does it? Huh. You know, we'll figure it out in a second. I need to get a maze solving here all the time. So how are we going to do this? We need to go into our utilities, and we need to do... steps moved is equal to 0. Okay, that's good. Wait, what do I need to update this? 8,000 pumpkins? Okay, fine. What I wanted to do right now is I wanted to go ahead and update. Oh, hello there, Petra. How are you doing today? Thank you for the hydrate. I will gladly do so as soon as I turn my script back on. There, and thank you for the stretch. Ah, there we go. How you doing today, Petra? We need to have a tracker for steps moved. I just woke up from a nap. What century I'm in? I'm sorry to report that the century has not changed since before you went to take your nap, but depending on how long you have been asleep, I am happy to report that I was able to finish my cooking portion of my stream a few hours ago, and we made a nice Mediterranean-based dish. It's a little bit light on flavor now that I've eaten a plate's worth of it while doing this part of the stream, but it's still good. I'm still on board with it. Oh, we have four drones available. Why would this not always be making pumpkins? Excuse me? Oh. I love this game. Welcome in, Ryozen. We are progressing very nicely. I just got my upgrade to have 4 drones, and I'm working on updating my polyculture script to say always be creating a 3x3 maze over here to solve. But because my maze solving is not amazing and it gets stuck depending on the type of movement that it makes, I'm adding in a steps moved counter to just give up after like 100 steps are taken. I can probably... give up if steps taken is over 50. If steps moved is greater than 50, break. Just give up. It's fine, it's fine. But we do actually have to... steps moved plus equals 1. This is only rotating. And this is steps moved plus equals 2 here. Steps moved plus equals 2. Okay. The maze sucks? Yes. Ryozen, did you get to the part where they introduce cactuses? Because cacti have sorting algorithms involved. I have not bothered trying to start on cactuses yet, but my expression right now, the angry expression, is accurate of how I feel about that. I am not thrilled to start on cactuses. Food sounds good. I'm probably not going to go make anything, though, because my mom said she's going to bring me some Arby's in about an hour. Ooh, very nice. What is your go-to Arby's order, Petra? I think I was a Lion's Choice guy way back in the day. I don't know if I ever really cared for Arby's that much. The Swiss melt and the French dip? Ooh, that's a solid choice. I would definitely eat that from Lion's Choice if they have it. Do they? No, I know Lion's Choice had roast beef way back in the day. Hmm. Oh, right. What I'm doing over here. I don't remember if I managed to make sorting work, but yes, I got there. Honestly, I'm not sure how many more sessions of this game I want to do because unlock-wise, the only thing that I have yet to unlock are dinosaurs, which I am curious to see what the dinosaurs are, and depending on how quickly I can get um, the multiple drones up and running right now, I could pretty easily just um, wait a gosh darn second. Hold the phone. Uh, yes, Di dinosaurs, Petra. If I were to accumulate 2,000 cactuses, I can purchase dinosaurs, majestic ancient creatures, as said by the game here. Look at that. But to be able to harvest cacti properly, you have to have cactus sorting involved, so that's going to be a nuisance to deal with. Game's calling me old. Did they? Oh, yeah, they said ancient. Yep, game's calling you old, Petra. Tisk tisk, game. Alright. So what I want to do over here is I want to, every time that we finish spawning the drone, you know what, actually, we need to update this a little bit. We need to update this to make sure that my drone moves back to, uh, my drone moves back here when it's done. Because after it moves back here, I can just do another pumpkin, honestly. I don't think I can do it that way, unfortunately. Or could I? Maybe. Actually, yeah, hold on, wait. I think I could. Let's give this a try. I'm just gonna have the function call itself. Okay. Yeah, no, one thing at a time. One small step at a time. We need to get the maze added into this. Okay, so spawn a drone to take care of pumpkins. Okay. And instead of moving east a few times and moving east a few times, I instead want you to move north 3 times. Move north 3 times. And then if get position X is equal to 5 and get position Y is equal to 3, then the way that we spawn in one of those is plant a bush entity, use this, and call the utility solve a maze function. Okay, perfect. Slap those in, indent them over. That's a 3. That's a utility function. Utilities dot solve a maze. Yes? No, something about that seems wrong. I'm about to find out what's wrong with it, though. I can tell that something is a little bit wrong with it. Oh, yeah, it's because I didn't spawn a drone to take care of it. Okay. I mean, we're going to get a little bit of gold each time, but honestly, it's not going to be that much. And it keeps breaking everything. And it made my drone break. Damn it. Okay, fine. Yeah, let's just have it grow 2 3x3 pumpkins. I think that's more worthwhile to me. Move north, move north, move north. spawn a drone to throw a 3x3 pumpkin. And then once we're there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is seeing the open things. I may not have made the thing work. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is dumb. I shouldn't be doing it like this, but I am anyway. East. Anybody who sees me programming like this, please believe that I don't do this in real life at work. This is so dumb. I shouldn't be doing this, but I am anyway. I'm doing it anyway. Shame me. Shame me for doing it the stupid way. Outbreak? Okay. So be it. Okay. Just pause it. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. Let's see, we've had a little bit of progress while this has been idling during the ad break. That's pretty cool. Okay. The thing that I really needed though was cactus. How the hell am I gonna grow cactus? Let's just make a quickie. Go back, sir. Go all the way down to my items. I want to search for cacti. Yes, I have none. It's fine, I knew that. Programming unlocks cactus. Okay. It costs 2 pumpkins. I don't have nearly enough pumpkins. Wait, do I? Yes, I have plenty of pumpkins to be able to do this. Okay, so let's do it. Let's just try something real quick. New script. Cacti test. Okay. Just copy all this. Slap it in here. What I want to do is, while true, plant entities dot cactus. And I can't immediately harvest it. But what I can do is go up here and do a if can harvest function. Yes. Never mind. I may be a genius in the... Wait, which thing works? Ryozin, is it the sorting algorithm that works for you? Let's have a harvest in there. Let's just see what happens when we... See what happens if we do a 1x1 cactus. The cactus sorting? Hell yeah. Alright. Stop. Oh, I'm not giving it enough time. Wait, do I have to till first? Didn't say anything about having to till. Info tab, please. Oh, shit, what's... I just need to make it harvest at the end. Plant the cactus. This is wrong, but... No, that's not working. I wonder if I have to till the land first. It's been so long since I actually did grinding one thing in one spot that I don't remember how to do that off the top of my head. Yeah, let's go ahead and make it differently. We'll just the whole thing. I don't care. Why not? Or I don't care in range. Get world size. The sorting itself works. It's just not harvesting. I don't know why I did it like this. I'm so oh boy. Do you have good documentation and commenting on your code, Ryozin? If not, then yeah, you're kind of fucked. Go ahead and copy this whole line. I want to do this twice. Okay, then inside of here, what I need to do next is plant entities dot? No, it's not planting entities dot. Those are the items at the end. What I actually need to do is... What is? Entities dot cactus. Okay, then move, none. Move to the north, and after you're done with this, move to the east. This is making my brain hurt. I think I was able to successfully put what was it? I was able to successfully put jars to sleep by doing this earlier, Petra. So if you're needing to go back to sleep before Arby's, I might be able to help with that. Oh, look at that. See, it's not working at all. Son of a bitch. Well, it's because I'm doing something wrong. Okay, It's not programming, it's not unlocked, it's not built-in function, it's not items, it's entities dot cactus. Come in 10 sizes. When harvested, the adjacent cacti that are sorted will also be harvested. Can grow in soil. Okay, so I have to till it first. till it. I have plans in an hour, so I can't really afford to extend my nap. Oh, that's unfortunate. How dare those plans get in the way of extending a nap? Okay. Lovely, that's working. Okay, stop. What I need you to do instead is, if can harvest it. There we go. Okay. How criminally inefficient. How dare my date night with my boyfriend impede nap time? What the fuck? Yeah, come on. Come on, Petra's boyfriend. Do you understand priorities at all? Or what's going on here? There we go. That's how you do it. You just gotta set things straight and not listen to random people on the internet telling you what your priorities should be. That's almost certainly going to get you in trouble. There you go, 64 cacti. Criminally inefficient, but we're guaranteed to get 2,000 of them by the time that... Yep, we're guaranteed to get 2,000. Just gonna take a moment. How much time do I have? 20 minutes? I just need 2,000, right? 2,000. Okay, we can easily get to 2,000 cactuses, and after we get to the 2,000 cacti, we can go ahead and unlock dinosaur bones and see what those do. And after we unlock dinosaur bones, we'll take a look and see what dinosaur bones entail, because I know, well, except for this random thing down here, I don't know what that is. I know how to, I know what we need to do to efficiently do cactus. I know what we need to do mazes. I know what we need to do cactus. I don't know what we need to do dinosaur yet. And that's mostly going to determine if there's a fourth session of this game or not, because at the moment, it's just a shit ton of grinding inefficiently to unlock the rest of the tree. And I'm not sure if I want to do that at the moment. Sacrificing nap time to watch anime. Probably more JoJo. I can't remember if we were going to take another break after we finish part 5 or not. I've never watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I haven't seen any of the seasons or any of the parts. I don't know. I'm aware that they exist. I know of a decent amount of the memes and the poses that came out of it, but I've never actually watched it. And it's ever so slightly embarrassing to say this, but it's because the art style threw me off when I first found out about it. I saw the art style and I thought, nope, I don't like that. And I just never went back and actually watched it properly. I know, I'm an anime criminal for doing such. I can't even disagree with that statement, because, well, quite simply I am. But at the same time, that's what happens. Okay, 500. We are a quarter of the way done. I've read all of the manga through part 8, so every completed part, and watched through to the first third of part 6. Is it a 12 episode per season kind of thing? That the first third of part 6. I mean, if it's 12 episodes, then that's 4 episodes, right? Here alone with you, I found my vision. Let's wake up now. Wake up now. Tell me it's over. It must be. Is it gonna be just me left behind? Not even close to 12 episodes? Shit. I mean, you know what? Thinking back to what, actually, the last time, 38 episodes, holy. You know, this goes into my next rant, actually. The last time that I was actually watching anime somewhat seriously was 2 or 3 years ago, and I was trying to watch the last season of Attack on Titan. Never actually finished it. And the reason that I didn't I have a valid reason for why I didn't finish it. I know that I remember them breaking the last season of Attack on Titan up into like 3 or 4 parts. And I think I saw all but the last part of the final season. I still have to go back and watch it, but still. They keep having multiple parts to a single season, and it's killing me. This is why this is exactly why I am a manga kind of person, because I can go through at a pace that works really well with me. I can just binge through reading it in a few days or maybe a week or two, depending on how many chapters there are. And I can just, yeah, that works a little bit better for me in most cases. Measure 8? Holy, 5 cactuses? Beautiful. Alright, we are halfway through to unlocking the dinosaurs and seeing what those are. I don't know what the dinosaurs are yet. I'm kind of tempted to just Google and search and see what this question mark thing is. I half want to do that. Because getting 100 million dinosaur bones is going to be ridiculous. Oh, good, we got the cactus hat. So I got 12 episodes in by watching the first batch Netflix dropped, and then my dad watched the rest without me while I was in college. So I got petty and didn't finish. What? Your dad watched Attack on Titan without you? What the fuck? What the fuck, Petra's dad? Come on now. That's alright. Okay. That's... I've never had a parent watch an anime without me. I do not know the struggle that you face by doing this, Petra. I cannot imagine how it feels. I mean, it would be a little bit different if your parent watched a season of an anime that you were watching, that you were trying to watch, and then came and hit you in the face with some kind of spoilers that you didn't know about. That's an entirely different animal right there. Not sure I could handle something like that. But... oh, I was talking about JoJo. But he did also watch all of Attack on Titan without me. I was fine with that. I didn't care what I... oh, okay, gotcha. How dare he go and watch JoJo without you? That's insane. I could not imagine doing such a thing to a loved one who I was watching an anime with. Does my voice sound convincing? I am not reading from a script at all. I will take care of... well, let me just scroll down a little bit. I will take care of reading through what needs to be... no, I'm not reading a script at all. Nope, it's fine. This is what I actually... there we go. Yep. He's definitely not reading a script. The 1,200 cactuses in 10 minutes. Terrible. So inefficient. I could really bump up... well, one of the reasons why cactuses are also criminally inefficient is because we're only getting the 100% on them. And now that I think about it, the sorting algorithm that they were talking about for cactuses, I think only does a cascade harvest. It doesn't actually increase the amount that get harvested every time that you do a harvest. He's the whole reason that I got into anime, actually. Introduced me to Dragon Ball Z as a kid, and then got me to watch Kill la Kill in middle school. So if it wasn't for Dadtra, I might never become a VTuber. It's weird to think about. Honestly, true. And speaking of, I don't know if you can hear the space radio, but this is absolutely a Kill la Kill song going on in the background right now. Because I'm a big fan of Kill la Kill as well. As a fan of animation, I am very much on board with the animation and the art style that they use in Kill la Kill. That's just, I usually describe it to other people as a very rough art style. It's not super smooth and polished and silky and buttery. I don't really care for that kind of stuff. It's the reason that I just do not watch certain anime adaptations of manga that I read, because the manga looks... I like the art style in the manga. I vibe with it. But then the anime adaptation comes out and what the hell happened? Why? It's my #1 favorite anime, and I super want to figure out a good tattoo to get from it. Studio Trigger art style is so... Yeah, Studio Trigger art style is fucking awesome. Where was I? Yes, hold on, wait. You know, I can pull up visuals. What was the name of it? The manga for... Is that the name of it? It's been too long since I... Wait, yes. It's been too long since I read it, but I do know what I'm looking for. Yes, hold. Oh, yep. By the grace of the gods. That's what I wanted to search. Okay, this has a very specific art style in the manga that I am all the way on board with. I very much like it. Possible for me to find a actual panel though. Yes. That's a good art. That's a good panel. Okay, yes, this is a good illustration of what I'm trying to complain about. Oh, yeah, I need to clean up my... Okay. We have that. And then we're gonna go compare it to the anime, which I do not like at all. Yes. Here is from the anime. Very much... They changed it. They changed it, damn it. Should I be? Hold on, wait a second. This may not be a smart move on my part. I'm gonna hold off, actually. I'm gonna take a second and hold off on doing that, just in case. Yep, okay. Point is that the manga art for By the Grace of the Gods is very, very much rough and a little bit more coarse on the edges. And in the anime, it's buttery, silky smooth, and no thank you. I don't want any part of that. It's different. Plain and simple. Ah, yes, dinosaur bones! I've complained long enough to get dinosaur bones! Alright, what kind of nonsense do you want me to deal with dinosaur bones? Okay. Dinosaurs are ancient, majestic creatures that can be farmed for ancient bones. Unfortunately, dinosaurs have gone extinct a long time ago, so the best we can do now is dressing up as one. For this purpose, you have received the new dinosaur hat. The hat can be equipped with change hats, but unfortunately it doesn't quite look like on the advertisement. If you equip the dinosaur hat and have enough cactus, an apple will automatically be purchased and placed under the drone. When the drone is over an apple and it moves again, it will eat the apple and grow its tail by 1. If you can afford it, a new apple will be purchased and placed in a random location. The apple cannot spawn if something else is planted where it wants to be. The tail of the dinosaur will be dragged behind the drone by filing the previous tiles of the drone as it moves. If a drone tries to move on top of the tail, move will fail and return false. The last segment of the tail will move out of the way during the move, so you can move on to it. However, if the snake fills out the whole farm, you will not be able to move anymore. So you can check if the snake is fully grown by checking if you can't move anymore. While wearing the dinosaur hat, the drone cannot move over the farm border to get to the other side. Using measure on an apple will return the position of the next apple as a tuple. What the They're gonna have you do snake as the mother. Using measure on an apple will return the position of the next apple as a tuple, with the next X and the next Y being returned. When the hat is unequipped again by equipping a different hat, the tail will be harvested. You will receive bones equal to the tail length squared. So for a tail of length n, you will receive n to the second bones. For example, 1 to 1, 2 to 4, 3 to 9. Okay, that's going to take a bajillion years to get up to 100 million. Fuck you, game. The dinosaur hat is very heavy, so if you equip it, you will make move take 400 ticks instead of 200. However, each time you pick up an apple, the number of ticks used by move is reduced by 3% because a longer tail can help you move. The following loop prints the number of ticks used by move after any number of apples. Okay. You only have one dinosaur hat, so only one drone can wear it. Son of You only have... If you keep moving along the same path that covers the whole field, you can easily get a snake that covers the whole field every time. It's not very efficient, but it works. Fully traversing a very large farm can take a long time, and you might not actually need that many bones. Feel free to use set world size to change the size of the farm to something more convenient. It's snake. They want you to have a path. They want you to have pathfinding for the maze. They want you to have sorting algorithms for the cactus. And they want you to have snake for dinosaur bones. These motherfuckers. Okay. Gotta do snake. I don't know how I feel about harvesting dinosaur tails. Don't you worry, Petra. With how much effort it takes to harvest these dinosaur tails, I don't know how I feel about it either. It's not just the tails, it's the bones. Oh, yeah. Oh, Ryozen, of course, yes. We're not actually interested in the tail itself. We just want the bones that are inside of the tail. That's completely different, right? I'd like my bones to stay inside my tail. Well, aren't you picky? Alright, well, that's a little bit more challenging, but I think it's still doable. Not easy, but okay, sure. Okay, you can at least up the number of bones that you get by doing this. Yeah, this is a massive pain in the ass. Okay. Okay. I have no idea how I would... It took me like a couple weeks of just thinking about it in my free time on how to address the pathfinding for mazes. I have no idea how to approach a sorting algorithm without looking something up, nor how to approach playing Snake without looking something up. I mean, I work in IT on my day job, but I'm on the data side of things, not the problem solving kind of thing. It's been almost 10 years since I had to do shit like this. This is for the young and the new people. With enough time and effort, I could probably figure it out, but goddamn, I am rusty with this kind of stuff. Okay. Well, that was interesting, if nothing else. It was exciting to see what this game had to offer. I'm not... I know two guys who work in IT as their day job and stream in their free time then. Hell yeah, let's go. Who's the other one? Out of curiosity. So, I'm not sure if I'm going to give this game another session. My boyfriend? Let's go, Petra's boyfriend. Wait, what's their Twitch name? I don't know if I know who they are. Do I? Have I forgotten? I mean, that would track... Nordic? Checking. Hold on. Pause. Wait. Twitch. Nordic. Okay. I'm looking. I'm checking. I'm following. There we go. Got him. He's not getting out of here that easily. Go. Okay. Kind of look and see what he normally plays. 6 p.m. my time? Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Okay. So this was a fun game. It was not exactly what it turned out to be, but it was interesting at the very least. Tentatively, this is going to be my last session of the game, unless I can figure out how to tackle the sorting algorithm and playing Snake. I mean, if I can figure out how to do those without just looking up an answer, that's one thing. But I don't want to look up the answer just to get to the end of it. That's not necessarily what I want to do. So, this game was fun. I enjoyed it. We are hitting about the 6-hour mark already. How the fuck does that keep... How do I keep hitting the 6-hour mark on these Sunday streams? It keeps coming out of nowhere. Alright. We've got to find somebody to raid out to. Let's see. Need to figure out something for him to stream now that he's done with Resident Evil. What kind of games do you guys play together? I have ideas, potentially. Alright, who's online that I know? I'm sure that there's somebody that I know. And if there's not, I'll pick someone new. I know a lot of people. Checking my list. Okay. Okay. Sure. He played Monster Hunter World and Rise with me. I'm sure I could make Halorn really excited by dragging him into Wilds too. Yes, you could absolutely make Tal pretty excited by dragging your boyfriend into Wilds. Or if you could get your boyfriend into Warframe, that would get Tal pretty excited as well. Let's go ahead and pick somebody new to raid today. I like picking new people. Hello, VTubers. I'm looking for someone to raid. Ideally, someone that I've never raided before. The somebody doing a kitchen thing? What is this? Oh, they're doing a kitchen thing? A game with a kitchen in it? I was doing some cooking earlier. You know, good enough logic for me. Yep, alright. That works. Alright, let me just copy this random name. We'll just go over here. Fire up the raid-a-do. Just hit him with the found you a Warframe, buddy. Yep, absolutely. Search. Name. Yes. Okie dokie. We start the raid. Okay. So this was a good stream. We managed to do a good cooking portion. tried to make a nice Mediterranean dish. I think it came out pretty well, but slightly light on flavor. I have to figure out, I have to go back and look at the recipe and see if I just didn't give it enough seasoning or need to try mixing the seasoning up next time. But yes, that was good. And coming in, I'm not going to say we're done with this game, but unless I have a reason to come back to it, I'm done with the game for now.